And a very good morning to everybody that's joined us on the live stream here from Santapod. A different camera angle for you this morning. How about that? We have a camera on top of the tree. That allows you to see looking back from the tree. There we go. How about that? Different view. So, Thomas Webb looking for 12.99. Phil Blogg looking for 11.10. Qualifying session number 3. Yep, they got 2 qualifiers in yesterday. Phil Blogg goes 12.32. Thomas problems with the golf. And he's just coasting at the stripe at the moment. 25 miles an hour, got there in 23 seconds. So hopefully he'll be able to make the scrutineering exit. Well, totally different conditions this morning to what it was yesterday. Where's the sun gone? What are all these dark, fluffy things out there? They're called clouds. Bit of a headwind still to contend with. But it is supposed to be a bit blowy today, so let's see. But that's one thing that hasn't really changed is the wind direction. It's still a headwind that everybody's going into. Your next pair, James Hodson, currently number 3 qualifier. He ran 11.82 yesterday. He dials 11.60 for this morning. Joe Hall, he's currently number 8, and he dials 11.70. So they have adjusted their dial-ins for different conditions this morning. Track is in tip-top condition, as it always is. So James breaks out. Goodness me. By just 0.02 of a second. Joe Hall, though, goes 11.90 on the 11.70, moves up from 8 to 6. 2 of the quicker cars in the class. Dave Henderson with the Audi, going alongside Sam Young. I don't think Dave Henderson will be looking for an 18.30, unless that's a holiday that he wants to go on. Very unusual to see Sam Young with problems. I think Dave Henderson died was actually an 8.30, but yeah, he goes 10.78. Yeah, never mind. In actual fact, you can't dial slower than 12.99 in VW Pro. Right, slightly different scenario for Sam. This is where he almost goes Control-Alt-Delete and resets everything. And then we'll move on. I've seen this happen before. I don't know if it's the same scenario that they've had. But sometimes when the car launches, it goes into what I would class as like a safe mode, and it shuts down the electrics. The team will probably tell me that I'm totally wrong. But sometimes when the launch ampage is too high, then it will cut. Well, I don't think I was far off, actually, because now Sam has reset everything and was now clearing the top end. So they go back to the pits and just have a good look to see what's going on there. So obviously no improvements for either of them, as we welcome our next pair. And well done to everybody in the VW Pro and Sportsman Pits, especially Team White Label Motorsport. And the brilliant night riding a trike around, a drift trike through the cones. They had a simulator down there, big pizza and barbecue night down there, and also raising money for charity as well. So well done to everybody down there last night. And I'm rather pleased I declined the offer to have a go on the trike last night, because I don't think it would have ended very well. Anyway, next up, Abby Tether and Guy Foley. 12.82, plays 11.23, but Abby not getting off the line, which she does eventually. So Guy looking for 11.23. Goes 15 flat. What's going on in VW Pro? 13.77 for Abby. I think they're all recovering from last night still. All right, Michael Strachan and Rob Jump. Audi S3 dialing 1140, Rob Jump 1220. Oh, 11.46 for Michael Strachan. That moves him up from 8 to 3. Very nice move indeed. No help for Rob, unfortunately. 12.97 on a 12.20. He drops a spot due to Michael's improvement. So this is day 2 of 3 here for the Summer Nationals. Huge, huge entry. 351 before the event. Over 300 to put runs in. There's still a few that need to put runs in. There's a few that were pushed back yesterday. So we expect the actual record to go today of most competitors at a single event. It's already a record entry. We need the record number of people going down the track to set a time. Carl Goldsmith and Jake Fronder. Carl currently number 6 qualified. Jake is number 2. The all-important dial-ins then. Jake looking for 11.85. Carl wants 12.99. Jake goes 11.94, stays number 2. Carl Goldsmith, though, moves up to number 4. Nice little move. Nice little move. Okay, Craig Evans, Adam Williamson, your next pair. Well, going to send Adam on his own. Ooh, that didn't sound too good. Went up on the revs. It lurched forward by about that much. It actually didn't even break the beams. So whether that's broken a half shaft or done something to the gearbox, but yeah, lost all momentum. Okay, so Craig Evans does roll forward now, and please, can I have Pro ET into the pairing lanes, please? Pro ET, can we have you into the pairing lanes? Craig Evans with the Audi A3 12.90 dial-in. One of the cars that didn't get a run in yesterday. So this will be another one to add to our total. Car's gone into pre-stage and then the engine cut. Come on, Craig. Oh, he's been a bit temperamental. I think they're going to give up on that one. Oh, Craig, still got another go at it. So Craig being pushed back. And a little bit of a swerving around. Right, next up, Luke Stevenson. He is your number 1 qualifier, where Jake Fronder is number 2. And, well, I think Jake possibly might have hired his own assassin, as Jake Fronder, one of his employees, has loaned Luke this car. If it wasn't for Jake, Luke wouldn't be in this one. Anyway, Luke dials 12.99. Let's see what he can run this morning. 1313 stays number 1. Right, I've had security come and see me. We need a car moving. It's a white BMW. I can see it from here, actually. It's parked next to the pond toilets, just by the containers over there. I can see it from here. It's just over past the trader area. The registration number is PX10KXC. It's a white BMW. I think it's a 5 Series, or X5, I should say. Unless you're in the John at the moment, can you please go and move it? Thank you very much indeed. It's parked where it shouldn't be. At least I can keep an eye on that one and see if it disappears. Next up then, Morgan Wilson with the brilliant Beetle. And it's all started to come together. Launched really well yesterday. It's constant development. It really is. It's a new combination for the team, new combination for the car. It'd been plagued with electronic issues, believe it or not. But I think they've got around that one. Now it's a chance to start working with the car, getting it to run all the way through at some speed. So the Outrage Beetle, Morgan Wilson behind the wheel. .10.03 at 91 miles an hour. Very encouraging, though. Very, very good indeed. 124 to 60 foot. Car left really, really well. And at the 8th, 574 at 114. So really, really good progression. Just started to pop and bang at 1,000 foot. But apart from that, what a great looking run that was. Very, very good indeed. But they'll get back to the pits, work through it once again. But that was looking so much better. And I actually think that is a new PB for Morgan Wilson in anything going down the track. Unless she went quicker when she drove Will's dragster. But 10.03 at only 91 mile an hour at the stripe. Well done. Right, we move on to VW Sportsman. And, well, the white BMW's gone, which is good news because the lorry has turned up to sort out the toilet block over there. So that's why that car needed moving. Security don't just come up because they want things moved just because they can. And there is always a reason for it. And it's a good job that BMW did move. Thank you very much indeed. So let's have a look then. VW Sportsman. Coverage on the live stream all around the world, especially in Sweden. And I'll tell you why in a moment. Because the Passat is at the front of the lanes. It's not going to be the first car round. But it's not far. There we go. Everybody's on the live stream. Oh, there it is on the left-hand side. So just waiting for the top end to clear. In actual fact, whilst it's quiet, I'm going to get this shout out done now. As we know, Rob Carter was here yesterday, put in one qualifier in qualifying, and then left to head off to Sweden because he's taking part in Street Week over there this weekend. Has to go to scrutineering this morning, and he will on the verge of literally just arriving there actually, and that's at Mantorp Park. So Olivia Carter is on her own without us and the usual pit crew. So looking after Hazel Carter this weekend is Adi, Claire, John, Tom, Abby, Andrew, Steve and Darren. And they're all looking after this weekend. And also massive thanks to the Wilsons and Mark Huxley for helping her out too. And as Hazel says, it really is the wonderful drag racing family that look out for each other. It goes without saying that any of our family, be it the racing family or our own families as such, we always look out for each other, but especially at the track. Everybody is here for everybody else. And it's an absolute privilege to be part of that family, it really is. So this is VW Sportsman qualifying session number 3. There's 16 cars qualified, so that's easy. 16 car ladder. Oh, sorry, that's VW Pro. Oh, that's right. Let's have a quick look at Pro. Luke Stevenson, number 1 qualifier. Jake Fronda, number 2. Michael Strachan, 3. Carl Goldsmith, 4. James Hodson, number 5. Abby Tether, Joe Hall, and Rob Jump rounds out the top 8 in VW Pro. Right, so first pair in VW Sportsman this morning, Joshua Lee and Nigel Gregg. So you've got the Golf GTI dialing in 14.25 and the Tirpitz Audi A6 is 15.38. Josh goes 14.14. That's breakout too quick. But how about Nigel Gregg moves up from 9 to 2, a 15.41 on a 15.38. Right, here she is, Olivia Carter with Patricia the Passat, 14.80. And this is where all of the team that are in Sweden are now glued to the internet. See now Hazel. We're saying how Olivia gets on. Going alongside Chris Poyner with the Porsche, darling 15.45. Chris is currently number 16. Olivia currently number 24. Lots of wheel spin off the line. $14.55. Despite all the wheel spin, Olivia Carter breaks out. 14.55. That was actually a pretty stout run. Chris Poyner, though, good move for him. 15.99. I didn't see where he ended up, though. Can I please have Junior Dragster into the pairing lanes, please? Junior Dragster. As we look at Jacob Bailey going alongside Carrie Reid. So Jacob in the Golf and Carrie in the Lupo. Very equal of the line. 14.80 for Carrie Reid. And, Jacob wanted 14.50, went 14.49 with a 6. Just broke out. Bruce Harvey, who can't afford an R8, so he's in the Audi TT, looking for 14.28. He's currently number 4, though, doing all right. John Gallant with the Takacat 2, looking for 14.35. He's currently number 10. This is session number 3 for VWs. You get one more qualifier later on. So Bruce gets there first with a 14.07. Big breakout. 15.12 for John. So no change in their positions. Right, George Miller, Sonic the TT, 14.10 darling, and Nigel Gregson with the Golf GTI, Golfy McGolface. George currently number 15. Nigel up at number 7. So let's see if that order changes. $13.20 for Nigel, moves up from 7 to 5, but no help for George Miller. That 14.47, a little bit off his 14.16, darling. Laurie Anslow. Oh, sorry, no, Laurie Anslow's darling's 14.16. Josh looking for 16.20. Very subtle striping on the white label motorsport car there. Definitely part of the team though. You can see the graphics on the car, but very subtly done. So, Laurie Anslow. 14.16 the dial, 14.42 is the run. Josh goes 19.06, stays 23, and that's right, Laurie stays 17. Morning, Trev. Happiest guy here, always is. Going alongside number 1 qualifier, Dominic Crawford with the Audi TT. Dial in for Dominic is 15.47, and Flossie 14.70 to this morning. Oh, it's all about the numbers at the top end. 15.17 and 15.60. Lorraine moves up from 22 to 21. And Dom obviously stays at number 1. Poppy Hunter appears with Cherry Pop, the Audi A3, dialing a 14.20. Going alongside Jerry Sadler, the Blue Action Beetle, 15.15, darling. For Jerry, he's currently number 9. Poppy is number 19. $14.37 for Poppy, moves up from 19 to 11. No help for Jerry, stays number 9 with that 15.48. Lily Stevenson and Kaz Waterhouse. Kaz currently number 13, dials 14.50. Lily, 14 flat. Well, 0.5 light for Kaz, 0.1 light for Lily. $14.54 and a $14.93. Lily moves up 2 spots to 23. Kaz stays put at 13. Steve Metcalf with the Blue Steel Baja, 15.55 dial-in for Steve. He's currently number 19. And another Steve, that's Steve Stone with a Coulston Racing Leon, looking for 13.10. So Steve Stone going to get there first. 13.10 the dial. 13.30 is the run. Steve Metcalf goes 16.75. So actually, they both stay put. 15 for Steve Stone, 19 for Steve Metcalf. All of a sudden, my messages have started going berserk. Shannon received and understood. Thank you. All right, Jason Anslow, Thomas Webb. So 14 flat dial in for Jason, 13.25 dial in for Tina. The golf. 13.39 for Thomas Webb. That might move him up. Yep, 17 to 9. Jason Anslow goes 15.85. Stays put. Number 27. Colin Miller and Impervis tuned in from Sweden, watching the Summer Nationals on Santapod TV from a very wet Sweden. Fortunately, Colt, it's dry here. It was a beautiful day yesterday. A little bit cooler today. Still a bit of a headwind. But I think you can see from some of the various shots, especially the start line shot looking up, you can see the wind turbines going pretty well. So yeah, a bit of a headwind. But Colin just passes on his best wishes to everybody here, wishing all the teams a fast and safe weekend. And yeah, Colt, we will see you soon. Have a great time out in Sweden and look forward to catching up with you when you get back. So, Tom Circuit, Jackie Roan. Thomas looking for 17.27, Jackie 18.45. Breakout for Jackie, and at 18.39 was the right side, but no help for Thomas. So let's see who's up next. Jordan Clark, the Thunderbug Beetle. He's currently number 6. VW Sportsman champion from last year. A dial of 13.99. Jordan Clark. We went 14.06 best yesterday. Good looking run. Goes 14.12. Stays put, number 6 though. Right, gear linkage fixed then for Polly Judge. She's number 13 qualifier at the moment. 16.41 with the Audi TT, and it's Reese Finney with the Lupo, a dial of 17.40. No, well, Polly moves up 13 to 10 with that 16.55. No help on the other side. Right, move on to Junior Drag Bike. All right, so Richard Wilcox. So Richard dials 9.75, Charlie London dials 13.10. So it's Junior Drag Bike followed by Pro ET, their last qualifier. Richard goes 10.29 and drops a spot because Charlie London went 13.37, moved up to number 9. Rico Patterson, he's number 2 at the moment. He appears in the Castro Lane going alongside Kian Lester, currently number 20 and dials 13.70. Don't forget, this is 8th mile, not quarter mile. And the Junior Drag Bike class flourishing in numbers these days. Great to see. not going to be a lot between these two as they cross the line. So don't forget, Rico is 2, Kian is 20. 13.67 breakout for Kian and 15.31, a little bit off pace for Rico, so they stay put. Sophie Taylor, and it's the Spud missile of John McLean. Do we have a stranded bike? I think that's Rico. So obviously we need to get him removed first. He crossed the line okay, but a little bit off pace, only at 27 miles an hour, so that tells you something wasn't quite right. And has basically slowed down to a stop just before the 1,000-foot marker. So it won't take him long to clear. Whilst you're doing that, just double checking on the socials. Craig Wright, morning Craig. Morning Kat. Morning everybody up there. They're hanging around for Pro ET to watch Dave Rudd. Where is Mr. Qualifying? He's not at the front of the lanes in Pro ET, so we might have to hang on a little bit longer. But obviously they're looking to see how Dave Rudd gets on in qualifying. Harrison's got a football match this morning. So, yeah, they don't want to be late for that. So just bring you all up to speed. Pro ET will be followed by Junior Dragster, then Super Pro. And then we move into Comp Eliminator. Motorsports UK Pro Modified. Top Fuel Bike, Super Street Bike. And then the first run this weekend of the Fire Force Jack Funny Car. More qualifying follows. All of our classes are here. Round about 2:15 this afternoon, depending on how the schedule goes, it will be round 1 eliminations for Pro ET. Basically, we have over 350 competitors signed up for this weekend. We need to get the fields whittled down. So, John McLean looking for 11.73. He's currently number 11. And Sophie Taylor wants a 13.20. Oh, 11.94 for John McLean. I'll see where Sophie does. 16.37. No improvement for Sophie, but John moves up from 11 to number 9. George McLean with Monkey Business. 50cc Gilera, tiles 1540. And Aisha Harris, 1050. All right, George is number 16. And Aisha currently number 11. Both away. Right, let's see how Aisha gets on. Looking for 10.50. Oh, breakout. A little bit too quick. 10.44. She's going to stay 11. George goes 16.14. Stays number 16. Sam Hope, Harry Isaacs, your next pair. Sam is currently number 4. Harry is number 5. The dial-ins are 9 flat for Sam and 9.87 for Harry. Sam Hope moves up to number 2 with that one, but Harry Isaacs goes to number 1. 9.89 on a 9.87 for Harry. 9.06 on a 9 flat for Sam. So they are your new 1 and 2 qualifiers. Brilliant pairing, that one. George Parfit, Sophie Pollen. Well, Sophie was number 1, just been dropped to number 3 in one pairing. George currently number 19. The dial-ins, let's have a look at that. 10.50 for George. And 8.95 for Sophie. Sophie heads towards the stripe, goes 9.10, stays 3. And 11.60 on a 10.50. George actually does move up 2 spots there, 19 to 17. Lyra Humber and Alia Lester. Lyra looking for 13.55. And the section 59, JKE Kawasaki with young Miss Lester on board. 9.40 is the dial-in. They are 15 and 7 respectively. .59 for Alia stays number 7. Lyra goes 13.64, moves up from 15 to number 6. Nice move. Declan Butt, Maggie Smallman. Declan currently number 7. Dial-in of 8.60. And Maggie dialing in 8.40. Green light for both of them. Doesn't matter if they go red in qualifying, but always nice to try and cut a good light. It makes you feel proud, makes you feel good. Declan Butt goes to number 1, 8.61 on an 8.60. Maggie Swan drops a spot due to Declan's improvement, so Declan Butt is your new number 1 qualifier. Keep shuffling the pack around. All right, Jackson King. Morning, Jackson. Going alongside Leah Morrison. And in the Morrison clan, we have a birthday shout out today. Alan Morrison Jr., or Kiddie Whiskers, as Shannon says. Happy birthday. So Shannon, and of course the rest of the Morrison family, happy birthday to Alan Morrison Jr. Leah Morrison goes 8.15 on 8.10. That's going to move her up. Yep. No, doesn't. I can't believe that. Jackson King goes 13.65, moves up to 19. Oh, it's all shuffling around. But I thought they had a bigger move than that. So, Brad Morrison. 10.35 on the dial-in. Brad is number 19. It's Darcy Cordell, 15.10 on the dial-in. Finally gives into temptation to move the dial-in from 15 flat. Still that headwind to contend with. Can I please have Super Pro ET into the Perry Lanes, please? Super Pro ET, can we have you? So Brad looking for 10.35. There's 12.24, not quite what he was looking for. And Darcy goes 15.18 from 14 to number 6. Nice move, Darcy. Brent Shaw very happy with that one. Very happy. And once again, happy birthday to Alan Morrison Jr. There's a few other birthdays to shout out today. Richard Bell is 40 today. Many happy returns indeed to him. In fact, not many others from the world of drag racing. Okay, so I've got to read the roof of Doug McClure's car. Thank you ever so much indeed for the message on that one. What to look out for. So next up it is Pro ET last qualifying session. The problem we've got with Pro ET, there's 37 cars entered and only space for 32 of them eliminations. And it's the 5 that are on the outside looking in that are going to be very, very nervous going into this session. They desperately want to get qualified. It is really tight in Pro ET as well. So we're going to see this pack shuffle a fair bit, and you're going to have 5 unhappy campers at the end of the day because they won't make round 1 eliminations. So just a little bit of prep out there, not much. So I'm just going to get Pro ET names. All right, who's not qualified? It's a bit of a who's who, actually. Bob Molden is on the outside looking in. Bill Wilson, Jack McClure, Susie McClure, Brett Featherstone, and Zach Duncan. So those are the ones that aren't qualified at the moment. Now, I've just got to double check. Yeah, I do know of one breakage, actually. Adrian Portelli. I saw him this morning. I saw him pushing the car on the pitch yesterday and saw him this morning. He's actually in at number 20, and we know that he has broken the car, unfortunately. Awful noise when he shifted into a higher gear going down the track, and it sounded, well, it sounded like a bag of bolts as you go, that didn't sound right, it didn't feel right, and then went round the corner at the top end and it's still making a noise. So he shut it off. They got it back to the pits and decided, no, we're not going to play this anymore. Engine is absolutely fine, it turns over and starts, but the issue is either transmission or torque converter. So Jason this morning, Adrian this morning, when I got the camera out about 6 o'clock, Adrian was loading up and was setting off to Dave Billadou's. So we know, unfortunately, that Adrian Portelli is out. So that will allow 1 alternate in, but nevertheless, you still want to qualify on merit. And if you consider number 32 is on an 0.9 against Darlin just after 3 qualifiers, goes to show you how tight it is actually out there. Number 16 spot is 0.34 off Darlin. Very, very tight indeed. So, last qualifying session for Pro ET, supported by Maverick Diagnostics. Those of you looking at the live stream could just see the Perrin Lane's chock-a-block of Pro ET, and also Junior Dragster down there as well. First round the corner, Laura Bainton. She's very safely qualified, actually ran a number yesterday. The top 9 have run on their dial-ins. In other words, they are 00. Number 1 qualified with a perfect ET yesterday was Nick Mugridge. Went 0007 off his dial-in. And there we go. You can see the numbers on the live stream, but you can't see it if you're here. Unless you have a mobile device, you can see the live stream yourselves. Here we go then. This is it. The bump session for Pro ET. I'll keep you updated as best as I can. Lee Morris with Green with Envy, Jaguar E-Type. Safe, I would have thought, at number 22. Laura Bainton definitely safe at number 7. $9.90 for Lee, $10.40 for Laura. Well, not having to Laura there, but she can move. $9.99 for Lee Morris, stays number 22. Going to restage Laura. So Laura sets off then, looking for that 10.40. Goes 10.50, stays number 7. Vic Parsons with the Plymouth Belvedere going alongside Philippa Turton. Philippa currently number 27, looking for 10.65. Vic, number 24, looking for 976. So they are both away chasing their respective darlings. So Vic's going to get there first with a 984. Philippa Turk goes 11.15. No movement. Vic stays 24. Philippa stays 27. All right, Stevie Gates, number 4. One of those that hit his number yesterday. And it's Colin Morris, number 25. He's looking for 858. Stevie wants 879. So 2 Camaros going down the quarter mile here at Satterford, and it's, let's have a look at the numbers then. 864 for Colin Morris, stays 25. 884 and a 79 for Stevie Gates, he stays number 4. So again, no movement. All right, one of our nervous racers then, Simon Innes. He's on the bump spot at the moment, would like to climb up higher from that. Jess Bishop, number 5, well and truly safe. She was number 1 qualifier after Q1, but due to improvements elsewhere, just slipped back to number 5, but she has run her number. Dial's 9.13 this morning. Simon Innes looking for 10.70. Anything between 10.70 and 10.75 would be good, but the closer to 10.70 the better. But he doesn't want to break out. That's what he doesn't want to do. Yes, 9.19, here we go, 10.78. Well, Simon Innes moves up 2 spots. That could be crucial. That really could be crucial. Because 10.78 on a 10.70, so that actually moves the bump a little bit. Next up, Michelle Walker, safely qualified. She's looking for a 10.88. Dave Fulton, a little bit nervous territory there. On 8.89, he's number 31. So Roy bringing Michelle up to the line. Dave Fulton literally does it all on his own out there. Vix is there filming it, always plays it back afterwards. .910, no help for Dave Fulton. Michelle Walker goes 10.91. On a 10.88 dial-in. Michelle going great out there. No improvement, but certainly running numbers. Very, very good indeed. Dave Fulton stays at 31. Oh dear, oh dear. Right, Matthew Dowdy. Well, he's run his number. He's number 8 qualifier. Definitely qualified. Jeff Cowley. I would say he's pretty safe at number 18. Looking for 9 flat. Interestingly, we've got none of the cars that are outside the top 32 have put a run in yet. Oh, 4 reaction time for Matthew Dowdy. You knew that was going to be good. 9.16 for Jeff Cowley, no movement. 11.28, Matthew Dowdy, no movement. Right, Craig Wright and everybody up there, this is it. Dave Rudd, he's on the bump at number 32. Warren Watts safe at number 11. Dave Rudd dials 9.78. Come on, Mr. Qualifying. You can do it. Warren Watts dials 890. Went 892 yesterday. Dave Rudd, 987, stays 32. 900's off, stays 32. Well, not that Dave Fulton's breathing a sigh of relief, but Dave Fulton didn't get put on the bump spot then. Right, this is where it starts to get interesting. Zach Duncan dials 1040 with the 100 Esquire. Marine Mills safe at 1066, number 23 qualifier. Now then, Zach, obviously licensed yesterday as well. Had a really good run yesterday. But let's see. He was always at the end of it, now he's in the middle of it. So 1040 plays 1066. Second. Oh, goodness me. Zach goes 1240 on a 1040 dial. No help for him. So Zach won't actually qualify. So that's one of them that doesn't make the show. Anthony Mitchell going alongside Reuven Dawson. So Reuven with the Copo, dialing in 887. Anthony Mitchell, 1078 with the Buick. They're both safe. Reuven is number 17, Anthony number 21. So the GTM Racing Copo, one of two that Reuven's got. So this is the naturally aspirated 427 cubic inch one. The other one is a 350 supercharged car. Oh, 007 off the line for Reuven. And 891. Anthony Mitchell goes 1082. Reuven stays 17. Anthony moves up one spot, 21 to 20. Right, here we go. This is number 35 qualifier, Jack McClure. Going alongside Don Scott, number 9. Don ran his number yesterday. He's well and truly safe. But if Jack McClure could get somewhere between 1140 and 1147, he will get in the show. Anything else, and he won't be here for round one later on. Don Scott looking for 981, gets a 984, Jack, 1149. Oh, Jack McClure moves up to number 33 from 35. Now then, we do know, obviously, that Adrian Portelli is out with a broken car. So that means that number 33 spot will get in. So who's just been bumped out to number 34? So Bob Bolden now is 34, Bill Wilson 35, Susie McClure 36, Brett number 37. They haven't run yet. It can all change. Amy Watkins, number 3 qualifier, going alongside Tom Watkins, number 15. My neighbours in the pits. Always are. Tom for 908, 956, and 915 and 968. No change. Next up, Doug McClure. So Doug dialing in 11:55, Tom K dialing in 10:11. So top number 28. Doug, we know is qualified. 10:25, no help. No help for Doug either. Right, one of our nervous customers then. Bill Wilson dialing in 10:74. Going alongside Annie, the full pop of Ronnie Mercer. So Bill Wilson basically needs to go between 10:74 and 10:80 to get in the show. Ronnie Mercer, he's definitely in. He's in at number 12. Nobody can bump him out that far. But it's Bill Wilson that really wants to get in. No, he doesn't. 10:89. Oh, misses the cut. Ah, Willie. So, Bill Wilson doesn't qualify. Right, let's see how these two go, because these two aren't in the show either. It's Susie McClure, who's number 36, Bob Bolden, number 34. Susie needs 982 to 988, something like that. Bob Bolden, between 945 and 951. So Bob is going to get there first. 9:48. Bob Bolden gets into the show. Susie McClure gets in the show. Goodness me. Bob in at number 17. Susie in at number 29. That has shuffled the pack again. Whew. That was nervous. Right, next up, the Thunderstruck Willis of Johnny McClure. He's in at 27. Billy Everett, number 14. Right, let's have a look. Bumped out now, Dave Fulton. He's number 33. Dave Rudd is number 34. We know Dave Fulton will get a run in because of Adrian's breakage. So Jack McClure, Bill Wilson. We still haven't seen Brett Featherston yet. So Billy Everett, Johnny McClure, they're both safe. 9:56, 9:80 the dial-ins. Billy goes 9:66, no movement there. Johnny goes 9:98, and he stays 27. Neil Watkins with the Purple Express pickup on his own for this one. Very interesting in the next pair though. So 11:45 the target for Neil. It's 11:49, moves up from 20 to 19. Dave Chariot with the Dark Revenger. Going alongside Brett Featherston. Now Brett is not qualified at the moment. He's number 37. Looking for 905. With the Nova. Dave wants 978. basically, to get in, he's got to be within 084 of his dial. So 905 to 913, that's his window. You've got to get in there. I know it's his first weekend with nitrous this weekend. Car is going quicker than it's ever been before. But now he's just got to get within 800ths of his dial-in. Everybody in the team holds their breath as Brett crosses the line and goes 9-11. He's in. Oh, Brett goes in at number 27. He's qualified. Dave Cherritt goes 81 or 78. He's already number 10. But Brett Featherstone makes eliminations. Oh. Right, your number 1 qualifier is Nick Mugridge. And in number 32 now is John Bean. And I think we're at the tail end. In actual fact, this is the last pair in Pro ET. So let's have a look at the bottom then. Bumped out is Simon Innes, but we know he'll get the run. Dave Fulton is bumped out. He's at number 34. Dave Rudd is 35. Jack McClure, 36. Bill Wilson, 37. Zach Duncan, 38. So we'll see how the last pair. So John Bean looking for 890. Nick Mugridge, 1020. 886 breakout for John Bean, and Nick goes 1023. After all that, Nick Mugridge is your number 1 qualifier for Pro ET for this weekend. Charlie Seward 2, Amy 3, Stevie Gates 4, Jess 5, Doug 6, Laura 7, Matthew Dowdy 8, Don Scott 9. That top 9 didn't change. It was all the shuffling behind that changed everything around. Very exciting indeed. Right, we move on. Last session for Junior Dragster. Ada Cassisi and Frankie Kent. So Ada number 11, Frankie number 20. Double 08 for Ada Cassisi goes to number 2. Great one there. Cherry on the tree for Frankie. But Ada Cassisi up to number 2. Right, Emmy Crundwell and Lola Bell Kent. Lola Bell currently number 9. Emmy is number 18. .019 for Lola Bell. That is a nice little improvement. Going to move around you up 1 spot. No help, I don't think, for Emmy's going to stay 18. But yep, Lola Bell up to number 8. Teddy Howe appears in the Kestrel lane. He's currently number 5. And a best of 012. Going alongside the Dragon Slayer of Daniel Todd. He's number 3 qualifier at the moment, 010. And the Perfect Light money is still up for grabs. Perfect ET's gone, but the light is still up for grabs. Sponsored by Eurodragster.com and Kath and Tig for Bad Habit Racing. And really thank them for their continued support. Oh, 8 for Daniel, cherry on the tree for Teddy. Okay, they weren't here yesterday. They arrived late in the evening last night, so 2 more to add to our total number of racers taking part this weekend. Letty Checkit and Chevy Checkit. So the 2 sisters for Flame Gang Racing. Mum and Dad down there as well. So this is their only qualifying runs, these 2 girls. And it's 07 for Chev, it's an 08 for Letty. So Chev goes number 16. And Letty goes 17. But they're both qualifying, that's the most important thing. Finley Fag and Chloe Cromwell, your next pair. Finley is currently number 15 and Chloe is number 18. Well, bearing in mind these 2 are 15 and 16 before the 2 Checkit girls ran. And they both got in between these 2. Cherry on the tree for Finley, a little bit too eager there, and no help for Chloe either. So they're going to stay 15 and 18 respectively. Eva Davis with the Mayhem Junior Dragster, and the first of the Cooper brothers, it's Jake. And Eva's number 11 at the moment. Jake is number 6. .006 red for Jake, that was so close. Eva Davis though, 017. That's going to move her up from 11 to number 8. So a nice move there for Eva. Amelia Innes and Molly Openshaw. So don't forget, this is the last qualifying session for Junior Drag, so they go to eliminations this afternoon, directly after Pro ET. Oh, 8-6 for Amelia. That should move her up. Molly Openshaw stays number 4. Yeah, Amelia moves up from 23 to 18. Right, Sam Hiscock, Kai Cooper, next pair. So Kai currently number 13, Sam number 7. So 0.8 for Kai, no improvement. Sam 0.11, no improvement there either. Right, Neve Deevy and Kendra Redshaw. So Neve is currently number 20, Kendra is number 10. They'll all be racing, it's just who they will be meeting, and obviously qualifying points do make a difference as well. All adds towards our national championship points chase. All 008 for Neve Deevy. Neve goes up to number 2. So very nicely done indeed for Neve. Kendra drops to number 11 because of Neve's improvement. Ethan Cannon and Harry Peters up next. Still the juniors coming round. It'll be Super Pro ET next, to be followed by Comp Eliminator and Motorsports UK Pro Modified. Harry tried to chop the tree down there, but unfortunately went red. 02 red. Ethan, he's not going to move from 15, so Harry stays 22, Ethan stays 15. Tom Peters, the Turbulence Junior Dragster. Currently number 24. Gets a 0.13. I don't think that's going to move him. Or it does, but it's still outside the top 20. Number 21. Can we have Comp Eliminator into the pairing lanes, please? Comp Eliminator. Let's have you into the lanes, please. Richard Wilcox up next. So Richard currently number 13. No improvement actually, which has already been 03. Your number 1 qualifier in Junior Dragster, Grace Smith with the Boost Monkey Junior. I can't see any more juniors down there, so I believe Gracie's guaranteed the number 1 spot. She went 005 yesterday. What can she do here? Oh, cherry on the tree, doesn't matter. She's already number 1. Now can Mum take number 1 in Street Eliminator? We'll find out later on. So that's a wrap for Junior Dragster. So we'll start getting some ladders. It will be Super Pro ET followed by Comp Eliminator next. So a little bit of track prep. The Bluebirds getting ready to go out. So we'll just take a pause in proceedings up here. And Nitro FM will take over the airways for a moment. We will be back with more qualifying here at the Summer Nationals, and it is Super Pro ET up next. Here we go then. It is Super Pro ET, the last qualifying session for them. This will be followed by Comp Eliminator. First round the corner. Elaine Hancock. Absolutely delighted for them and the team with that 7-second pass yesterday. They had a lot of help on the way to get there. And some good posts on the social media to thank everybody. So 785, the dial in for Elaine. Control burnout. Elaine currently number 18. So, all down to Elaine now. What can she do this morning here? 785 the darling. Oh, that looks beautiful. Fantastic launch. Elaine's pedal is well into the bulkhead. 799. It's another 7-second pass. 167 mile an hour. 115 to 60 foot. Very, very well done indeed. I know there's more to come. I think they've set that tune quite safe. Tom Atkinson with The Time Is Money, Cortina Estate, done as the burnout. Going alongside for this one, Paul Marston with Grumpy's Dodge. The all-important darlings at 850 for Tom, 897 for Paul Marston. Tom is 16, Paul is 17. Might do me a buff if they can. Tom Atkinson goes up to number 5 with that one, 851 with the 6 of 8. Paul Marston breaks out by less than 100th of a second, goes 896 with a 6 on an 897 dial. 06 light as well. But Paul stays number 17, but good move from Tom, 16 up to number 5. Sounds like Ben Kennedy, and it is Ben. With the relentless 4 pop, 60, and Leah Kellett, number 1 qualifier yesterday, despite losing the rear wing. So the wing parted company from the strut, and the only course of action they could do was just remove the strut as well, and it hasn't affected the car. Leah herself said, well, I'm not sure about this running without the wing, but runs absolutely fine without it. 860 plays 890. Ben goes 858 breakout. Oh, just 200 too quick. Leah goes 895. Don't stay put. Dave Russell up next with the Van Widone going alongside Lee Huxley with the Dark Horse Mustang. Dave currently number 12, Lee 1 place behind in 13. So will Lee make his move here? They're all qualified, it's just all about points and qualifying higher up. It's an 866 for Lee Huxley, goes from 13 to number 5. He did make his move. 888 on the 879. Actually drops a spot due to Lee's improvement. Bradley Didwell, your number 2 qualifier, was number 1 for quite a while until Leah Callett took that away. And it's Andy Thetford with the Black Pearl Camaro. Going to be going alongside, but the burnout didn't go quite to plan down there. Give it another go. So Bradley looking for a 769. Andy can get things sorted, he'd be looking for 760. Okay, gonna send Bradley on his way. Not sure what's happened to Andy down there. The engine's running, but it's just not working out at the moment. So Bradley's gonna go on his way. Oh, no, he's not. Bradley's going to get pushed back. Oh, very bizarre. So 769 is the target. 769 is the run. Wow, that's 3 times he's hit it now. 3 times he's hit his run. He's still number 2 qualifier, but my goodness me, an 0-2 light as well. He's really going to be one to watch this weekend. Pete Walters going alongside Callum Swinchat. So both done their burnouts, just reversing back up now. Callum Swinch, and actually both of these racers started their careers at Jimmy Traxton back in the day. That was a while ago. Callum Swinch dials 899. Pete Walters 745. Now then, Pete has been down each qualifying session, just has not had a run yet. just to get a number on the board will do for Pete. I know he wants to get close to that 745, obviously, but just been plagued with niggles all day yesterday. So today's a different day. Callum goes 9:01. Just move him up a little bit. Yeah, up to number 9. Pete Walters does get a number on the board. It wasn't the one he wanted, 12:45, but gets in the show at number 26. At least he's out to play later on today. So just waiting for the burnout. I think I'm going to shut him off actually, because we've got spotters out on the track at the moment, just checking things out there. So obviously Barry Giles has already done his burnout, but fortunately Alan hadn't done his burnout yet, but they want to check that track, make sure it's ready to go. Well, actually, Ian has jumped into the tractor. Just awaiting the call. But the spotter's having a good look out there. So just a pause. Ian is ready to go if required. Now what they do, obviously we have a crew at the top end, and when the cars and bikes go around the corner, if there's anything untoward, they'll radio back to the start line and just say, no, hang on a bit, check the track, we've got some issue to deal with here. Okay, I think they're good to go. Indeed they are. Yep, track is clear. So Barry Giles is good to go. I think he's going to do a solo. He is. I think because Alan Schofield was running quite a while before he did his burnout. He just needs to cool it all down again. But Barry, different process for him. So Barry dial 742. He's currently number 7 qualifier. So Barry looking for a 742. Goes 741 with a 9 and breaks up by just that much. So Barry stays at number 7. Good run though. Just missed the Darling. So 768 Darling for Alan Schofield with the Scud Dragster. $771. Only 300ths of a second off, but stays number 11. Nicely done out. So Andy Thetford gets another shot at it with the Black Pearl. Looks like going alongside the Z case of Bob Doyle. $855 is the Darling for Bob Doyle, and he wants $760 with the Camaro. Therefore goes 804, but a big puff of smoke at the stripe, unfortunately. Bob Doyle goes 892 on the 855. Oh, Andy's turned the corner around. Turned round the corner at the top end, but lots of smoke drifting down the shutdown area. It was when Andy came off the gas. So our spotters having a good look at the top end. 804 at 167 was the run. Bob 892 at 150. So just to wait to get word from the top end to see if there is anything on the track at all. Well, they're going back in past scrutineering, so it's just at the top end now. But nothing by the scrutineering exit, so it's looking good there. Waiting for radio confirmation from the top end. So we are in Super Pro ET, their last qualifying session. In fact, the thumbs up's already been given. Track's clear. So let's look to see who we got next. It is... We've got a couple of dragsters for you. Got the Limited Funds team with the Ball Breaker. They're just about to start up, and going alongside them, Harry Gibson. And then Another Small Fortune dragster. Very strong bird up there for Harry Gibson. So going alongside Mark Corsell. The dial-ins there, Mark looking for 830, and it's a 6 flat for Harry. So both ends pre-stage a roll forward. $640, 193 for Harry Gibson. A little bit of everything on that run. And Mark Corsell backing out of that one, 11.56 at just 64 miles an hour at the strike. Right, next up, Bailey Ashdown. We're the dragster looking for 830 on the dial-in. Matt Peters, 763. Bailey currently number 19, Matt number 12. Still got plenty of cars in the lanes for Super Pro ET. Don't forget to follow them. It will be Comp Eliminator. And then on to Pro Modified and Top Fuel Bike. Well, certainly a bit cooler today than it was yesterday. Still got that headwind to deal with. Track conditions still very good, but it's the overall temperature that's dropped. So Matt's going to get there first, looking for that 763. Gets a 92, 818. Bailey Ashdown breaks out a little bit too quick. So Matt stays 12, Bailey stays number 19. Good. With the dragster does his burnout. And underneath us, Steve Saunders just waiting patiently for Nick to come back a bit as Steve does do a burnout over the start line. So Stevie Dials 895. Nick Good 689. Well, Nick Good disappearing into the distance, looking for a 689, goes 697. Problems there for Steve Saunders. The car was bobbling around trying to get off the line, didn't get. Oh, to Nick. And Nick, although, goes 697. I don't think he's improved. Steve Saunders will get pushed back. Looking to see if Steve can get a 5 actually and carry on, but no, going to bring him back. Just a few more to go in Super Pro. See Scott Hauser down there, Bernard Saz, Josh Duncan, and underneath the tower, see Ashley Bell and AC Bell. They're both down there. So Ashley Bell and AC Bell side by side. 8.99 the dial in for Ashley. AC looking for 8.70. So the game of numbers. 8.78. AC moves up from 20 to 18. No movement for Ashley. 9.39 on that 8.99. Right, Scott Hauser and Bernard Saz. Scott Hauser is your number 3 qualifier at the moment. He dials 740. Bernard Saz, 699 on the dial for the Hotron. Oh boy, would I love that to run a 6. They've been in the low 7s. So, Bernard, good to go. Always a bit concerned when I start like to have a look underneath, but no, it's all good. The chute comes out. It was looking good. 741 for Scott Hauser on a 740 dial. 930 at just 79 mile an hour for Bernard Saz, but as I say, the chute popped out just after half track. Whether he pulled it or if he came out on his own, either way, the chute definitely deployed. Right, next up, Mark Bailey, Josh Duncan. Proper burnout there from Josh Duncan. Right, let's have a look at the dial-ins then. 883 for the Barracuda. And are they going to shoot for the moon here? I've got a feeling they might, actually. The car is now running nitrous. A little bit of an incident yesterday where, unfortunately, the wheelie bars got broken. So, overnight job, a new set of wheelie bars fabricated, and they are now on the car. And yeah, Josh Duncan dials 770. The car loves the nitrous, it really does. Let's see how they get on then. So Mark Bailey 883, Josh 770. Will this story continue? Say into the 7s, first time yesterday, and you can see what they can do. Oh, left the line superbly. .787 at 167 miles an hour. Well, considering what the team went through last night, that was a good reward, actually. Another strong 7-second pass. Breakout for Mark Bailey, 882. Mike, come on. Okay, then, here we go. Comp Eliminator. One of the most interesting classes out there, purely for the variety of vehicles that come and have a go. Uh, 13 cars qualified. I know at least a couple more that arrived overnight. Boy, oh boy, did they have a journey getting here. More on that when they appear. So, Emma Goddard and Phil Norman. Emma is number 4 qualifier at the moment. Index of 950, she's been 896. And it's Phil Norman with that beautiful Beetle. 1130 is the index there. Gallard goes 8.93, finds another 300th of a second. 12.11 for Phil Norman. A little bit off what he ran yesterday, but still a good pass. Spencer Tram and Dan Williams. Spence currently number 5 qualifier. Dan is number 2. Okay, no Nick Williams in this session. I know they're working very, very hard on the Copo earlier. But I think maybe, just maybe, Nick's just going to park it for, well, at least parked it for this session. Let's see what happens the rest of the day. Big wheels up launch for Dan Williams, as you would expect from that car. Index of 1085, you went 1017 yesterday. Goes 1026 today, 1139 for Spencer Tram. And no improvements for either of them. All right, Terry Newton and Darren Dewhurst. Gotta say, massive congratulations to Darren Dewhurst yesterday. A monstrous PB of 9.28 from the front wheel drive Vauxhall Corsa. Brilliant, brilliant run. Terry Newton yesterday, 8.83. And Terry showed me some fantastic onboard video shots facing backwards where the parachute is. Terry's got a new parachute mount this weekend. Not going to work entirely well this week. Darren Dewhurst, what's he got for us on this one? 9.43. And Terry goes through with 11.29. So Terry just struggled off the line there. So they stay put. Darren number 9. And Terry number 3. All right, next up, Reuven Dawson. Reuven is your number 1 qualifier. The Honey Wasp has an index of 880. Well, Reuven went 7.98 yesterday. Don't know if the conditions are good enough to do that again today. It'd be very close though. Oh, 8 flat. It was very close. 170 mile an hour pass there. Lloyd Perkins and Rob Smallworth, your next pair. 7.67 yesterday for Lloyd, 7.65 for Rob. They are 8th and 7th respectively. $7.66, $7.63. Both of them with their best runs of the weekend so far. But they both stay put. Lloyd 8, Rob 7. So Reuven Dawson, top of the shop. Yeah, number 1, Dan Williams. Number 2, and Terry Newton, number 3. Right, just having a little nosy round the corner. The car I was hoping to see was Phil Jewett. But don't think he's made it down for this session. So next up then, it is Motorsports UK Pro Modified. Session number 3 for them. They do have one more qualifier later on this afternoon. But this is Q3. Well, I can see 6 of them down there. Sure. I can see 2, 3. Yeah, I haven't seen Andy Robinson in the lanes just yet. But then they are still moving forward. So, just getting ready for Mick Payne with the Duster. Here he comes. Very quiet over there, actually. I think the support vehicle was shielding the sound from us. I could hardly hear it. Not much of a banner there, but one thing that I've noticed a fair bit recently is it doesn't seem to harm the cars that much. The track is in such good condition. Not as warm today. That is a big difference, though. Not as warm. But yesterday, any of the cars that couldn't strike the tyres generally didn't seem to harm at all. Still got down the track, still put in decent numbers. The difference today, headwind is about the same, but is track temperature. So pre-run routine all done. So over to Mick now to bring the car up to the line. Just spraying the de-icer inside the injector hat. Obviously methanol fuel burns very cold indeed and can actually freeze the flaps closed when they go for it and get stuck, which is the last thing you want. Ah, no, just leaning it out there killed the engine. Quite sure what the issue is, but most of the time it's oil pressure. But not worth trying to be a hero. It's always good to save it for another day if necessary. So Mick just been pushed back. Well, in the lanes you can see Michel Turenne. You can see Kev Slyfield over there. John Webster down there with the Mustang. Andre Arnevo's down there. And I think that's Dave Vector tucked in behind Andre. Oh, So Michel Turenne comes round the corner then. Let's see what he's got for us today. Going alongside Kev Slyfield. Well, Michelle, currently your number 7 qualifier, only with 1 shot yesterday, though. Kev Slyfield was number 1 after Q1 with that 617, but got pipped by Dave Vector. So Kev currently in the number 2 spot. Motorsports UK Pro Modified qualifying session number 3. Side-by-side pairing. Michel's got his nose out in front. Is he into the 5s? He is. 591, 243. Kev Slyfield finds an improvement as well. 610 at 232. So Michel goes to number 2 with that pass, just 100th behind Dave Vector. As Mick Payne heads back to the pits. He'll be back for the final session later on. So we have a Dutch 1-2 as things stand at the moment. Can one of these Mustangs make a difference? John Webster representing the UK, and it's Andre Arnova from Estonia, the first pro mod in Europe to go into the 5.6s. So both Mustangs, both turbos, both very, very quick cars indeed. Both of them capable actually of taking the number 1 spot here. They currently reside in the number 5 spot for John Webster, number 6 for Andre Arnova. So just final wheelie bar checks for Andre's car. John Webster and the team just waiting patiently. Okay, down to the drivers now. What can they do?
Yeah. Sorry. 2 seconds now.
So building up the boots, going to bump him into stage. Both away well, but it is John Webster that's on the flyer here. 6:03, 241 mile an hour pass there. 7:05 at 2:08 for Andre Arnova. .98 to 60 for Andre, 101 for John Webster. And then the rest of it was all John Webster as he takes the number 3 spot. Very, very nice move indeed. Right, the fun continues. Dave Vector on his own then. Unfortunately, Andy Robinson hasn't made this session, but still one more to go. So going into the final session, Dave Vector will be your number 1 qualifier. But can he improve on his 5.90 from yesterday? And just move the goalposts a bit further apart. So, Dave Vector, the track is yours. 5.904 yesterday. Dave has been into the 5.7s with this car. .589, he does improve. He gets into the 5.8s. A .95, 60 foot. 384 to the 8th. And a 2.05 back half takes a 5.89. A little bit down on speed, 2.37. But nevertheless, still a little improvement. And into the 5.8s. So that's Pro Modified done for this session. Next up, it will be Top Fuel Bike. Chris Van Nimmen down there, already fired up. Host of fuel bikes around there, and then of course Super Street bike to follow as well. So the thunderous beat of the Overkill Harley. 1200cc per cylinder on this machine. Yeah, it's a twin. So 2.4 litre engine, just 2-cylinder machine. Gives it this incredible note. And what can Chris do? He hasn't got a number on the board yet. He needs to get qualified. And clicks it at half past. He is going to qualify here. He's going to roll through the lights at the top end. 9.27 at 105. The most important thing is he's qualified into the number 5 spot. So Neil Midgley, top of the shop at the moment with the 6.45. Just 100th behind him, Steve Willett, 6.46. And there's Jerry Lukes, Phil Crossley, Chris Van Nimmen, and Ryan Davidson. Next pair below it's Phil Crossley on the Imperial Wizard, and Jerry Lukes on the Rocket. Well, Jerry Lukes yesterday with best of 772. Phil Crossley 795. So the 4-cylinder machine of Phil Crossley, the 3-cylinder machine of Jerry Lukes. Phil Crossley 6:59. Oh, what a cracking run there. Phil goes up to number 3. Keith Edwards, bike owner, very happy as well. And Jerry Lukes goes 7:04, 176. But one of Phil Crossley's best runs ever. He'll take that all day long. 6:59 at 2:09. Very, very good indeed. Well, still more to come. Steve Woollat on the dealer. He's in the Slick Tricks lane. And going alongside Neil Midgley near the Cannon Motorsports 4-cylinder bike. Yeah, we've got twins, triples, and the 4-cylinder machines as well. So these two side by side in qualifying, as well as side by side on the track for this pairing. Neil is number 1, 6:45. Steve number 2, 6:46. Just 100th between them. The track's clear, so it's down to the riders when they're ready. Steve just crouching by the side of the bike. And Neil Midgley's bike just been lowered off its jack, ready to come forward for the burnout. Very high on the revs there for Steve Woollat. So all the pre-run stuff is done. It's down to the two guys on the bikes now. Steve Woollat, Neil Midgley. Two good straight runs here. Side by side all the way. 6:40 for Steve Woollat. He now takes number 1 spot. 6:65, only 1:53 for Neil Midgley. He'd come off the throttle by then. Neil Midgley was ahead at the 8th, 4:06 at 192. They were both 1:05 to 60 foot, but at the stripe is where it counts, and it's Steve Woollat who takes the number 1. We move on to Super Street Bike, and it's Margot Schmidt in the Kestrel lane, currently number 11 qualifier, going alongside Steve Venables, who is number 7. Now then, we have a look on the top end scoreboards to see a 765 number up there. That is the bump spot for an 8-bike field. We've only got 11 bikes so far that put numbers on the board, so it's not enough for a 16-bike field, so it's an 8 at the moment, unless we can get 2 more bikes to put numbers on the board. So Steve is in at number 7, but like to improve on the 762. .715 at 2:03. That was good enough for number 3 spot. No improvement for Margot. It is improvement on the ET, but not in position. She stays number 11. Next pair, Josh Stubbins and Brad Head. Josh is number 7. He's on a 7.54. Brad, 7.79. Oh, Brad needs to go quicker than 7.65 to get in the show. Still one more qualifier later on, but we'd like to get it done now if you can. $7.33 for Josh. Very nice run indeed. Moves him up one spot to number 6, but the ET improvement was quite considerable there. Brad goes 10.97, not what he was looking for out there. So Brad stays number 9. All right, let's see what boys can do then. Going alongside Jack Shook. Jack currently number 7. Boise drifting towards the centre line, but keeps it away. Goes 7.50. Jack Shook, though, goes 7.18 with a 5. Moves up one spot in the process. Okay, Jake Michelle. 7.18 for him at the moment. Currently number 5. Kostas Giannopoulos, number 4. And number 1 qualifier is on a 7.12. And number 6 on a 7.18. So very, very tight indeed. Still got the headwind. That's more like it for Jake, 6.79. And Kostas goes into the number 2 spot, 7 flat, 2.04. But Jake, 6.79 at 2.16. That is number 1. So bump spot is still 7.65. Mark Dainty is qualified at number 4 at the moment, 7.13. And Rodolfo Maduro not in the show at the moment, needs to go quicker. 7.35. Number 7 qualifier is 7.33. Well, once again, there's Alan Morrison Sr. down on the track there. Happy birthday to Alan Morrison Jr. Many happy returns to him today. So this one's Mark Dainty all the way. What's he got for us here? 7.10. Moves up to number 3. 195 mile an hour pass there. Rodolfo goes 9.12. Stays number 10. So no Alan Morrison Jr. in that session. Holds on to number 8. As we welcome Martin Hill with Fire Force, number 3. Jet funny car to put in a run for us today. Scheduled to put in 2 passes today. So after Fire Force, it will be continuation of our sportsman qualifying with ET Bike, followed by 850 and 950 bikes. So that's what's to come at you. But next up, of course, it is the Fire Force Jet Funny Car. So Martin getting himself set and into position. Next weekend, I believe Martin is going up to York to do the Jet Fest. So a lot of Jet Funny Cars running at Melbourne. Or the Jet Dragsters, I should say. The big mix is all up there. So Martin, he's sat in the car, he's ready to go. He's just getting everything connected. The umbilical cord, as I call it, to the support van. So if you're first time visitors here, this really a little bit loud. So hearing protection is recommended, especially if it's your first time until you get used to the jet cars running. Here we go. Plumes of vapour from the back of the car as everything prepped ready to do the flame and afterburner show. The equivalent of 10,000 horsepower from the Pratt & Whitney jet. Martin pretty much ready to start this show. The support vehicle moves out of the way. And here we go with Fire Force number 3. So Martin turns the wick up just a little bit more. The pops and bangs will get louder. Actually, much louder. That's very fierce indeed. So here we go then, Martin Hill, Fire Force number 3. And clicks it at 330 on that one. And just coast, even though he clicked it at 330 foot, he still goes 816 at 115 miles an hour. It's just mental acceleration from that car. So the gang go to collect Martin at the top end. And the Martin will be putting another run in later on. So up next it will be the bikes. I've also got Street Eliminator in the pairing lanes as well. And as I say, we've still got loads more qualifying to go. Will be some eliminations today, including Pro ET, Junior Dragster, Right, I can hear bikes starting up. Just see, he's going to be coming round. Oh, you missed it, Gray. Right, just before we run the bikes, a little bit of track prep out there. So going to hand over to Nitro FM. Going to take a breather for a moment. Back with you soon. Here we go then, it is ET Bike. And can I please have super gas into the pairing lanes, please? Can I have super gas into the pairing lanes? Right, as the first pair do their burnouts and come underneath the tower. Ralvin Petronelia. And who's you got for company over there? It's one of the Marit boys, I think. We're just looking for dial-ins as well. Who's got the 880 in the middle there? In fact, they're both 880. Yeah, it is of the Marit boys. It's Patrick. So, although Ralvin was here yesterday, he hasn't got a number on the board yet. Well, obviously, Ralvin, the front wheel came up, and unfortunately, the bike didn't like it. 891 for Patrick goes. So he stays number 6, I think. Yeah, he does. Ralvin goes number 13, but he gets a number on the board. That's the most important thing there. These two qualified all day alongside each other yesterday, doing the same thing again today. Kyle Rushby going alongside Alan Davis. Let's look for the dial-ins. 11 flat for Kyle. Alan goes 11.75 with his. Alan Davis goes 11.90, 11.47 for Kyle. Kyle stays put at number 11. Alan moves up one spot. Right, Phil Pratt, currently number 4, dials 906. And how about Holly King? What a weekend she's having. First time out on this bike, an ET bike. Pretty sure it's Blade's bike actually, but Holly having a great time on it. She does 9.35 for this one. 9:23. You can't slow her down. You just cannot slow the girl down. 9:23. Breakout. 9:11 for Phil Pratt. That's okay. Right, next up then, Dave Grundy and Scott Collier. Scott messaged me to say, can I please get a shout out when I run, please? Granny Sue, whose birthday it is today. Many happy returns indeed to Sue. And also a big thank you to Steve at TK Cope Moto for all the support they've given us. So, Steve, Scott passing on his thanks. And of course, Granny Sue, happy birthday. 9:70. Dave Grundy goes 10:63, and Dave Grundy popped up this morning to say, please could I wish Dave Grundy's wife Kay a happy 60th birthday. So Dave Grundy passing on birthday congratulations to his better half Kay, who was here yesterday actually but tuned in and watching the live feed today. Birthdays all over the place today, so many happy returns to Granny Sue for Scott and to Kay Grundy from Dave. Next up, Fiona Moore, Robbie Dobby. Robbie is in the number 2 spot, dial-in 994. Fiona Moore looking for 1180. She's currently number 12. Robbie 1013, going to stay put number 2. Fiona Moore moves up to number 9 though with an 1199 on that 1180 dial-in. Right, another rider yet to put a number on the boards. It is Andy Franklin with the Yamaha. 13 flat is the dial-in. And it's Thomas Cook Abbott with the Tominator 3, the Suzuki GSXR, looking for 954. Well, Thomas is currently number 6. And this will be Andy's first run. $9.78 for TCA and a 13.84 for Andy Franklin. Andy goes in at number 13. All right, next up, Nick Playden. So back from the wedding last weekend, back from the welding that took place yesterday when the bike fell over in the pits. So hopefully no more dramas for Nick Playden today. Going alongside Justin Moulton. So Justin currently number 3. Looking for 1020. Gets a 1046. Nick on the 1040 looking for 1062. They both stay put. Right, your next pair in ET bike just rolling up to the beams. Two very distinctive bikes. Just waiting for the dial-ins. Apologies, not a dial-ins, it's a change of class. It's heads up. Okay, so this is 850 bike. Kevin Wright. Going alongside Peter Wise for this one. Peter Wise goes 867, no improvement there. Kevin Wright goes 889. All right, next up, Steve Jackson with Maisie Jane going alongside Joe Elliott. Steve Jackson getting a little bit close to the wall, but kept it away. 8.85 for Joe Elliott, 8.87 for Steve Jackson. Next up, Jayant Banwari from Zevenhuizen, going alongside Pete Slater. A little bit nearer. Although not much nearer in York. Oh, lovely wheeler there for Pete Slater. Managed to keep it under control. 8.50 the name of the game though. 8.82 for Pete Slater. Giant goes 10.48. They both stay 9th and 14th, respectively. Anna Sasiak and your number one qualifier as it stands at the moment, J Rowe. Purge of the nitrous there from Jay. 8.57 his current number. So there is space to get between that and 8.50. Any one of them can do it. Jay goes 8.60, 9.16 for Anna. So, Carl Thomas, Ricky Thomas got in touch to say, when 8.50 is out and Carl is running, could I wish our dad Mark a happy birthday for today? He's in the stands watching. There he is, we're giving us a wave. Happy birthday, Mark Thomas. And so Carl has got you a nice cake. Carl Thomas goes 8.72, stays number 3. Gary Malone with the Time Chasers machine goes 8.87, he stays number 6. Oh, Ralvin Petronilla back round again, having just run an ET bike. He now puts a qualifier in 8.50. Going alongside Paul Morris. So Ralvin's first qualifier at 8.50 gives him an 8.83, puts him in at number 10. Paul Morris actually stays number 11. 8.83 and 8.85 respectively. So Patrick Mariet with the Bluefish. One of our Dutch riders that have made the trip over for this one. 8.82 goes from 13 to number 10. Right, I think that's it for the bikes for the moment. It is now Street Eliminator, and I'm delighted that Graham Smith has joined me for again. He obviously enjoyed it so much here yesterday.
I did.
He's come back for another go today. So, good curry out last night.
Yeah, it was good. 20 of us in the end.
Wow, that's one way to take over curry out, isn't
We
it?
certainly did that, yeah.
And of course, you've got to go out tonight as well, but it's the cruise.
It is the cruise. I'm jumping in with Michael.
All right.
Yeah, I'll be in the Zodiac, so that'll be an interesting trip. He's running the radials, of course, off my car.
Yes, off your car. So you feel like you're going out in.
He did a naturally aspirated pack yesterday. And today he'll be on the nitrous, but
Good stuff.
so I know that Joe's been having issues with just trying to keep a constant on the car, but it's the wheel slip and everything else. He's battling it, but he's once he finds the tune, he'll be there. And Nigel did mention he's just trying to get a nice, clean, drama-free pass in today.
Well, currently on a 1061 is Nigel. Joe is on 891. Oh, a little bit of, well, a big wiggle actually for Joe.
Yeah. Certainly fighting him.
941.49 and 1050 for Nigel Hale.
He'll
That's
be happy with
way
that.
better than
He'll
yesterday.
be so happy with that. And as we know, Tony's just taking it easy.
Yeah, but he doesn't
He was taking it easy yesterday, and he's
Yeah.
so I don't think the concept of taking it easy is quite sits with
He,
Tony's
he
camp.
never tells the truth either, does he? Oh dear. Anyway,
Yeah.
Tony Higgs, the car is working so well.
It
That's one
is-
thing that's working
his
is the suspension. The
His
separation.
setup is superb.
Yeah, brilliant.
And I think Chris just overspiced it yesterday, so he's dialed a nice. It's a little bit more than his previous lot, you know, his finished run, but I think he's going to try and.
Ah, we're going to send Tony on his way. Don't know what the issue is for Rob. We're just
Okay.
holding Rob at the moment. So Tony going to build up boost. Off he goes.
Oh, whoa, 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 Tony.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Get a little bit. I tell you what, when it came up on
scares the
boost
life
again,
out
the
of me,
back
that
end just started to step out, didn't it? 935, 112.
Yeah, I think
and
Rob
a pacemaker needed
Yeah.
for Jenny Higgs. Right, okay, going to
Poor old
send.
Jenny. Look at her face down there.
Okay, Rob Slater then with the Code Red Chevy.
Nice, clean.
Well, the shortest route from A to B is a straight line.
It is. That's a great pass. Well done, Rob.
Yeah, well done, Chris. Yeah, that was sweet, actually.
It was. He tuned it for an
Undramatic.
8-0. So I can tell you that. He
Yeah.
was trying to get just the 8 out of it, but flow 8. And then he got that nailed right in there.
Right, Victoria Smith and Michael D'Souza.
Nicely lined up for Victoria this time. And I'm really looking forward to seeing how Michael gets on here as well. Great launch.
Oh, Vix is on
Vix
a
is
good
on it
one.
there.
She's on a good one here.
Fantastic.
Oh, 197.
That's a PB. That's a PB.
Wow.
Fantastic.
Oh, it's only 3 mile an hour to go, Pete. It's only 3
Wow.
mile an hour
Well
to go.
done on that tune, Peter.
10:46 for Michael. But I know Vix
Oh,
is
I'm so
desperate for the
happy.
200. She's desperate. She's getting so close to it now. 7:59.
Yeah, that's a PB on the,
Well
on
done.
the ET. That's fantastic. Billy still's not lost his Cheshire Cat grin. He's just absolutely loving life at the moment.
Well, he's been dropped to number 2 by Vix there. And, of course, Mark Sheridan, we know he can run insane speeds. We know
and
he
Mark's
can
had
run numbers.
some trouble. He's commanding one thing. It's giving him another. So I think he spent a long afternoon figuring all that out, and hopefully they have.
So
I'm absolutely stoked.
well, we got 2
Vixie in
200
the
mile an
car.
hour streetcars here.
Yeah.
I like Bill. He's just called it the Bentley, which it is.
Yeah.
Well, Bill goes Up into
Wow.
wheel spin. Mark Sheridan. Look at this one.
Jeez.
786 the speed. 202 miles an hour. Well, LH, that was
Yeah.
much, much better.
They'll be so relieved they sorted out that
Oh,
problem.
yeah.
It's been plaguing them for 3 or 4 goes at it.
At the 8th, though, 542, 155.
I don't know quite what happened to Bill there.
Well, Bill basically got to about 150, 200 foot out of there, and the tyres just spun
Yeah.
like mad, and he did the right thing and
it's
backed
really
out of
difficult to watch both because your eyeballs want to do
Yeah.
two different things. Oh, I see some Bad Apple merch over there.
Everywhere you look, Graham, it's there. It's all over the place.
I think
mate.
that's Martin and Joanne Barnett over there.
So I think that's it for Street Eliminator.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah. It's got 950 bike lined up
Yeah.
behind us.
And I've just got a quick one, Colin. So obviously thanks to the sponsors of Street Eliminator, Top Speed Automotive, Edge Transmissions, ASD Fuel Tech and Extreme Fibre. All big supporters of the class, sponsors, key, important, very important supporters of the class. So we're thrilled to bits with that. And also just a reminder, in 2 weeks at the Mopars, I believe,
Yes.
there is a Street Eliminator tryouts. You can just turn up with your car. Gemma is sorting all that out for anybody that wants to get in touch, and you just, the rules are a little relaxed. It's just to give you a flavour of the class, to go on the cruise and do all that stuff. So
That's how Victoria got into
it
it,
is,
wasn't it?
yeah. And Phil drew it.
And Phil, yeah.
Yeah, and I believe Russ Pursley's already sort of talking
Oh, he's back
about
again,
it.
yeah, with the
yeah.
Dutton.
So
Good.
we're just arranging a nitrous delivery for him, actually. So
Good
yeah,
stuff.
it's lots of exciting stuff going on, but great to be up here again. So
No, you're welcome.
Yeah,
Come
good
back later
stuff.
on.
Absolutely, yes.
We'll see you later and have another chat.
There'll be some celebrations going on down there, I can assure you.
And
so that's
obviously
tremendous.
you're doing your pit notes, which is what we need you to do.
Yes,
so
I have been
appreciate
doing my
that,
pit
mate.
notes, and of course it's going to be a happy camp in the Boost Monkey tent because Grace is the number 1 qualifier in
course,
the
yeah.
in the junior dragster. So, that's going to be a good afternoon. So, great. I'll see you guys later.
Thank you very much
See
indeed.
you.
Graham
Bye now.
Smith, of course, when he's not racing, he's up here in the tower having a chat with us, so really appreciate that. Cheers, Gray. We will see you a bit later on. Okay, a little bit of track prep at the moment. 950 Bike is up next. So before they come round, let's give the airways back to Nitro FM, but we will take it back when the action continues here at the Summer Nationals. And we're back with 950 bike. Qualifying session at number 3 for them. So Josh McLean then, the Big Mac machine, going alongside your number 1 qualifier as it stands at the moment, Thomas Cook Abbott. Supercomp into the pairing lanes, please. Can I have Supercomp into the pairing lanes, please? There's Thomas and Josh. Right. And it's 967 for Josh. Thomas, though, 958. So, Dave Hall, the artist, of course, going alongside Hayden Michelle. These two are 2 and 3 at the moment. 957 is where Dave is, and Hayden is on 962. .960, 956. Well, actually, they're both improving on their numbers, but they both stay put. Dave Hall, number 2. Hayden stays number 3. Right, Super Gas. Qualifying session number 3. Stu Doyney is currently number 3. Richard Tunstall currently number 4. It's the pair of roadsters that are hunting that 9.90 number. 12 cars have put numbers on the board so far. 11 of them the right side, only one of them is a breakout number at the moment. .1001 for Stu Doyney, but it's a 998 for Richard Tunstall, the better of those two. But they both stay put, had done a better job previously. So for Tony Morris carburettors then. Tony's been around a fair bit in Europe. Sort of here, there and everywhere. It's good to see him here. Dave Cherritt, Vic Parsons, your next pair. Dave currently on a 1029, Vic on a 996. Both away very nicely indeed. Dave, 994, moves up from 10 to 4. Vic, no improvement on ET, drops a spot because of Dave's improvement. So Vic now number 8. Conrad Stanley, how good is he to see Conrad back here? With the Bristol Door Slammer Ventura going alongside Wayne Hiscock with the Chevelle. Conrad currently number 9, Wayne at number 6. .991, Wayne Hiscock goes to number 1. Conrad Stanley goes 10.23, but it is Wayne Hiscock to number 1 with that 9.91 with a 4. Very tight at the top. Right, Dave Fulton, Lee Morris. Well, fair to say Dave struggled a bit in Pro ET, but let's see how he gets on here in Super Gas, going alongside Lee Morris. Now, Lee Morris is the one that owns that 987. He's the one that's the wrong side of the 990 index for the class. 10.02. Breakout 9.84 for Lee. Breakout again for Lee Morris. Next pair then, John Dalrymple with a full tilt Willis, alongside Andy Harrison with a Brute Force Sierra. Andy currently number 3, John number 10. At a 9.96 and a 10.38, they stay put, no improvement. Andy 3, John 10. The Morris boys, Stuart behind the wheel. And it's Sarah Unsworth with the Lemon Drizzle Mustang. So the Camaro slipped back to number 2 due to the improvement from Wayne Hiscock. With 5.4, just a fraction too quick there. 11.92 for Sarah, no help. So they stay put, 2 and 11. Okay, so that's a wrap for Supergas for this session. On now to the Wild Bunch, and finally, Rob's got some company this weekend in the shape of Rampage Funny Car of Phil James. So 9.47 dialing for Phil, Rob dialing in 8.41. For Rob, 9.48 for Phil. Phil just 1/100th of a second off his dial-in and takes number 1 in the Wild Bunch. Philippa Turton coming round now. She's been running in Pro ET, has qualified in Pro ET. She'll be eliminations later on, so here she comes into the Wild Bunch. And after this, it'll be Funny Bike. Yeah, coming round the corner now. Dialing of 10.65 then for Philippa. PB of 10.61 with this car. that's a 10.95 at 120. Gets her qualified in the number 3 spot. Okay, so we move on to Funny Bike. So we're going to be bikes a little while. Actually got Funny Bike, followed by Comp Bike, then Junior Drag Bike. That's where we head to the end of Q3. So first up then, Martin Zylstra, currently number 2 qualifier, 7:24. And Roger Moore with the bike rebuilt after totally destroying an engine. That's about Martin just climbing off the bike, so it's going to be a solo for Rog. Nice. 7:42, 1:72. I'd say that was working all right. So Rog moves up to number 4. So it's still Eric Richard, number 1 qualifier, 6:45 stout number. Martin is number 2, Lionel 3, Roger 4, Lorcan 5, Sean 6, and Thomas Joswick, number 7. Apart from Eric, all of them are in the 7-second zone. Going to make things very interesting. Right, next up then, Thomas Joswick and the Pro Dynamics machine alongside Lionel. Now, Lionel qualified number 3 so far, 7:40. Lionel pointing slightly right, but should be okay once he launches. Yeah, straightened it up. Going for a bit of a wander. 8:13, 1:34 against a 9:44 for Thomas. At just 88 mile an hour. Yeah, I think Lionel was slightly askew at the start, and he just spent the whole run trying to keep the bike in the middle of the groove. Okay, Sean Branch with the big Suzuki, and Lorcan Parnell with the Storm bike. So Sean currently number 6, Lorcan currently number 5. They've both been in the 7.5s. Looking run for Sean, goes 7:57. It's only 100th quicker than when it went yesterday. And unfortunately, Lorcan tyres just spun up there. But the bike working a bit too well that time round. But it was all right. Just lots of power. And basically, the track couldn't hold the power of the machine. And Eric Richard from France. He is your number one qualifier with a fabulous 6:45. So he's lined up beautifully, as always. Very distinct way they do this. He has the track to himself. Can he better that 6:45 from yesterday? Arrow straight. What a run. 6:40. He does improve. 211 miles an hour. That is a great looking run. Well done to Eric and the Team Brothers Booster team. Very, very good indeed. Right, on to Combike we go. First pair, Dan Dieth, currently on a 737. Patrick Rawnsley on a 783. Bump spot, 856 for the top 8. And we've got more than 8 bikes here, so it's going to be a bit fraught as we go into the final session. This is session number 3. Still got one more after this. No issues for these two. Dan Dieth goes 750, 777 Patrick Rawnsley. That's Patrick's quickest of the weekend. Jasmine Cordell appears in the Slick Tricks lane. Currently number 4 qualifier, 7:49, going alongside Shannon Martis, the Speshi Racing Booster. So both into pre-stage. Let's see if they can find improvements at 8:13 currently for Sherman, 7:49 as we know for Jazz. Jazz goes 7:64, not quite as quick as yesterday. Sherman just coasting towards the stripe at the moment. So obviously not going to improve on that in 13. Yeah, coast at 17:30. Right, the fun continues with Paul Hambidge and Chris Neary. On the revs for quite a while there. Can I please have VW Pro into the Perry lanes, please? VW Pro. And it's a 7:58 for Paul Hambidge. And Chris Neary moves up a spot. Doesn't get himself qualified though. Next up then, Graham Dance and Pete Slater. Graham on a 7:46. Pete is on that 8:56 bump spot number. Well, Graham Dance off and running, but here comes Pete Slater. Good looking pairing. Graham 7:50, Pete 7:75. Graham says 4, but Pete moves up a couple of spots. Right, next up, Michael Piggott. Should have been alongside 30 Martina, but not rolling forward, so Michael's got the track to himself. Currently on a 7:31. .732. Very, very close to the 31 from yesterday, but it's very consistent. So they won't burn at that one at all. So Michael Piggott, Dan Dieth, Graham Dance, Jasmine Cordell, Paul Hambidge, Patrick Rawnsley, Sherlyn Martis, Pete Slater. That's how it works out in a Combike. As I think it is Junior Drag Bike up next. Indeed it is. And then it'll be on to Super Comp. So actually this is the last qualifier for Junior Drag Bike. Richard Wilcox doing his burnout underneath the tower there in the Smittrix lane. So here goes Richard then, dialing in 10:25. Idea is to get as close to it as possible without going under it. .10:10, a little bit too quick there. It's frustrating. It really is. Right, next up, Samuel Hope. Just rolling forward here. He's currently number 3, qualified, 9:06. Let's see how he gets on. Keeps it out of the apron area. And that's a 9:15 on a 9:04. Sam Hope stays at number 3. This is Charlie London. 13:27 on the dial-in. So Charlie number 12. So 13:27 the target for Charlie. So 13:86, no help there for Charlie. Kian Lester, dialing here, 13:66. So Kian looking for 13:66. $13.93 is the run, moves up from 20 to 12. Jackson King. Currently number 14, dials 1373. 1383. Yeah, that's number 9. Right, George McLean sets off, looking for that 1610. So 1610 is the target. 1716 is the run. Stage number 17. Right, Rico Patterson. Currently a number 5 qualifier. 14 flat is the darling. All right, come on, Rico. 14 flat is the target. $14.19 for Rico. Let's see if anybody can make a move then. This is Aisha Harris. Currently number 15. Dialed in 1035. $10.64. Stage number 15. All right, here comes the next one. Down to one lane at the moment. Mackie Smallman. $9.34 on an 850, but guess what? No improvement. Nobody seems to step up in this session at all yet. They're all qualified. There's no problem there at all. Just not getting the numbers up. Let's see how John McLean gets on with the Spud missile. His dial-in is 11.80. So come on, Spud, 1180. That's 1204 and 1180. But no improvement in position. Right, Lyra Humber, 1365. $14.01 on a 1365. Guess what? No improvement. Stays number 8. Let's see how Sophie Taylor gets on. Well, if anybody can prove, this young lady can. Currently in the number 19th spot. All right, next up, as I say, Sophie Taylor. $14.20. Well, bike is off and running. 14.20 is the target. So 16.32, no help for Sophie. And stay put at number 19, but that run from earlier on. Right, Leah Morrison. Darling, 8.15. So Leah Morrison looking for 8.15. So 8.24, no improvement. Harry Isaacs, and that's fact, to be fair, Harry's going to find it difficult to improve because the only place you can go is number 1. He's already number 2. Dials 9.89 was what he's run already. And that's a 10.07. So Harry stays number 2. Sophie Pollen, number 4 qualifier. 9.09 is her current marker. She dials 9.05. Right, Sophie on her way. Now then, 9.05. 9.14. Oh, no improvement. Stays number 4. Right, George Parfitt. Currently number 18. Dials 10.60. Oh, 58 stays 18. Well, lots of head scratching going on in junior draft, but nobody's really getting that close to their numbers. Let's see how Alia Lester gets on. She's currently number 11, looking for 9.50. .967 on a 950, but stays number 11. Darcy, move the mic there, sorry. Darcy Cordell, 15.12 on the dial, just another minuscule. So Darcy looking for that 15.12. $15.77 on that one. Stays number 6. I think the headwind's got a bit strong actually, Brett. Yeah, I know. A bit of a wobble there. Right, Brad Morrison. Right, Brad Morrison, 11:30. Surely we're going to get in there. Somebody's going to move up a little bit. He's number 20. Not that he would love to move up. Dials 11:30. It goes 11:60. Well, he moves up 4 spots. It's still a movement. Right, Declan Butt. He can't move up because he is number 1. Oh, 007 red. That's fact. The perfect reaction time money still hasn't gone. There's a few close shouts, but nobody's done it yet. 878 on an 865. Declan number 1. Ah, Josh Probert's got in touch. Sorry, I didn't see the message a little bit earlier. Matthew Probert, happy birthday, mate. He's just turned 20 years old, so many happy returns indeed to Matthew. Perry's tuned in at home, always lets me know. Cheers, Perry. One of our super fans here at the pod. And still getting a few more messages coming through. Oh dear. James Hodson from VW Pro. He won't be around for qualifying round number 4. He's broken his gearbox. Oh dear. But he's gone home to make a start, so it's fixed for Bug Jam. So yeah, commiserations, James. And yeah, we'll definitely see you at Bug Jam. God, that's only, what, 3 weeks away? Next weekend, it's the Mustang Nationals Friday, Saturday, and the Ford Show on Sunday. Weekend after that, it's the Mopar Euro Nationals. And then the weekend after that, it is Bug Jam. Okay, we move on to Super Comp. Your first pair, it is Leah Kellett taking on Bricktop Mustang of Nathan Hawks. So Jamie arms the chute and everything and lets Nathan know you're good to go. And it's Leah's dad, Pete, doing the same for Leah Kellett with the Dolly Daydream Dragster. So, aim of the game is 890. Leah currently number 6, Nathan number 7. Oh, both of them with 05 lights. And it's a 908 and an 894, so no proof for Nathan, but Leah moves up to 6 to 5. Dave Fulton. Currently number 4. Alongside Warren Watts. Currently number 8. Oh, Dave Fulton's got a massive wiggle on there. Warren Watts, absolutely fine. 892 moves up from 8 to 4. Dave Fulton, 1001. The balance of the car got upset on the launch when it wiggled around, and then it got another wiggle on the half track. Right, the man they all want to beat in qualifying, that's Richard Tunstall. He's the one who ran 8.90. Can anybody else join him at the top there? Maybe Jeff Cowley can. He's currently number 9. We'll have Sportsman ET into the pairing lanes, please. Sportsman ET. Can we have you into the lanes? $8.95 and $9.16. Richard Tunstall stays at number 1 spot. Jeff Cowley, no improvement. Him stays number 9. All right, Ellie Mae Brown, she is number 2 qualified at the moment. Stevie Gates is currently number 3. Right, next up, as we say, Ellie Mae and Stevie. 8.91, 8.92 is where they are at the moment. Interesting one. 9.08 for Stevie Gates. Ellie Mae was sort of on and off the throttle. And then at the end, coasted to a 10.58 at 78 mile an hour. That was an odd one. Couldn't put my finger on what was going on there. Right, we move on to a VW Pro. We are not that far away from eliminations, actually. Got VW Pro, VW Sportsman, and Sportsman ET, which I've called into the lanes. And then the schedule says it's eliminations, round 1 for Pro ET, followed by Junior Dragster. Wow. That's how busy the Summer Nationals are this year. Pairing lanes, absolutely chock-a-block. Look at that. Well, those of you on the bank in the grandstand can't see it. Everybody on the live feed can, though. Cars everywhere, full of V-dubs, as you'd expect with VW Pro, followed by VW Sportsman, and then tagging on the back of that, Sportsman ET. Well, day 2 of 3, the Summer Nationals here at Sandbourne. Certainly cooler than yesterday, I will give you that. The headwind has not let up at all. And we have a new camera on top of the Christmas tree out there. And because of the wind, it's just wobbling a little bit. So it's nothing wrong with the camera, it's just the wind. Yeah, very, very strong breeze out there. So our spotters there was a little bit of wander in the Kestrel lane going up to, well, just past the 60-foot mark. They're now having a look at the top end before they send the 2 golfers that are just waiting patiently below us here. Just double checking the lanes out there. So I'll give you a time check. It's 18 minutes past 1. That's right, the the replay is just showing Dave Fortin's wayward run at the moment. Wiggling all over the place. Okay, signal's been given to come forward. So it's going to be Jake Fronder and Rob Jump, your first pair. I love Rob's number plate, actually. That works really well. So 11.94 the dial in for Jake Fronder, 12.20 the dial in for Rob. Oh, well, that always happens, doesn't it? Rob Jump goes 12.89 and Jake Fronder runs the dial in that Rob had on his board. So anyway, Jake stays number 2, Rob stays number 8. Dave Henderson with the Audi down there. And I do believe that's Michael Strachan next to him. So Dave Henderson currently number 13, Michael number 3, 850, place 1143. And that does not healthy at all. 9.15, 121 for Dave Henderson with a plume of smoke. And it is still billowing in the shutdown area. Dave's absolutely fine. Just caught a car on the live stream as it was going down the shutdown area, so he's still straight and true, even though we can't see him from the top of the tower from here. But yeah, that was smoking badly. Michael Strachan goes 11.92 on the 43. I think he was a little bit distracted as well. And unfortunately, the track crew already stood out there checking out the lane. And I think we got some fluid down at the top end. Oh, what a commiseration and a shame, obviously, for Dave Henderson. That might have let go. In actual fact, the familiar pose of the legs astride in the shutdown area. Oh. What happened there? Right there, Bob. Oh, goodness for that. Anyway, I think we could be down for a couple of moments, actually. It looks a little bit slippery out there. So, unfortunately, yeah, we're going into, I would have said, a little bit of a clean-up up there. Nitro FM, if you can take over the airwaves, we will be back with an update on this one. Don't go anywhere. Tom Atkinson with The Time Is Money, Cortina Estate. That's the burnout going alongside this one. Paul Marston with Grumpy's Dodge. All important darlings then. 850 for Tom, 897 for Paul Marston. Tom is 16, Paul is 17. Might do me buff if they can. Tom Atkinson goes up to number 5 with that one, 851 with the 6 of 8. Paul Marston breaks out by less than a hundredth of a second, goes 896 with a 6 on an 897 dial. 06 light as well. But Paul stays number 17, but good move from Tom, 16 up to number 5. Sounds like Ben Kennedy, and it is Ben. With the relentless 4 pop. 60 and Leah Kellett, number 1 qualifier yesterday despite losing the rear wing. So the wing parted company from the strut, and the only course of action they could do was just remove the strut as well, and it hasn't affected the car. Leah herself said, well, I'm not sure about this running without the wing, but runs absolutely fine without it. So 860 plays 890. Ben goes 858 breakout. Oh, just 200 too quick. Leah goes 895. Stay put. Dave Russell up next with the Van with 08 going alongside Lee Huxley with the Dark Horse Mustang. Dave currently number 12, Lee 1 place behind in 13. So will Lee make his move here? They're all qualified, it's just all about points and qualifying higher up. The stride is an 866 for Lee Huxley, goes from 13 to number 5. He did make his move. 888 on the 879, actually drops a spot due to Lee's improvement. Bradley Didwell, your number 2 qualifier, was number 1 for quite a while until Leah Kellett took that away. And it's Andy Thetford with the Black Pearl Camaro. Going to be going alongside, but the burnout didn't go quite to plan down there. Give it another go. So Bradley looking for a 769. And if Andy can get things sorted, he'd be looking for a 760. Okay, going to send Bradley on his way. Not sure what's happened to Andy down there. The engine's running, but it's just not working out at the moment. So Bradley's going to go on his way. Oh, no, he's not. Bradley's going to get pushed back. Oh, very bizarre. So 769 is the target. 769 is the run. Wow, that's 3 times he's hit it now. 3 times he's hit his run. He's still number 2 qualifier, but my goodness me, an 0.2 light as well. He's really going to be one to watch this weekend. Pete Walters going alongside Callum Swinchat. So both done their burnouts, just reversing back up now. Callum Switch, and actually both of these racers, Jimmy Traxton back in the day. That was a while ago. Callum Switch at dials 899. Pete Walters 745. Now then, Pete has been down each qualifying session, just has not had a run yet. Just to get a number on the board will do for Pete. I know he wants to get close to that 745 obviously, but just been plagued with niggles all day yesterday. So today's a different day. Callum goes 901, just move him up a little bit. Yeah, up to number 9. Pete Walters does get a number on the board. It wasn't the one he wanted, 12:45, but gets in the show at number 26. At least he's out to play later on today. So just waiting for the burnabout. I think they're going to shut him off actually, because we've got spotters out on the track at the moment, just checking things out there. So obviously Barry Giles has already done his burnout, but fortunately Alan hadn't done his burnout yet, but they want to check that track, make sure it's ready to go. Well, actually, Ian has jumped into the tractor. Just awaiting the call. But the spotter's having a good look out there. So just a pause. Ian is ready to go if required. Now what they do, obviously we have a crew at the top end, and when the cars and bikes go around the corner, if there's anything untoward, they'll radio back to the start line and just say, no, hang on a bit, check the track, we've got some issue to deal with here. Okay, I think they're good to go. Indeed they are. Yep, track is clear. So Barry Giles is good to go. I think he's going to do a solo. He is. I think because Alan Schofield was running quite a while before he did his burnout. He just needs to cool it all down again. But Barry, different process for him. So Barry Dial 742. He's currently number 7 qualifier. So Barry looking for a 742. Goes 741 with a 9 and breaks up by just that much. So Barry stays at number 7. Good run though. Just missed the dial-in. So 768 dial-in for Alan Schofield with the Scud Dragster. $771. Only 300ths of a second off, but stays number 11. Nicely done out. So Andy Thetford gets another shot at it with the Black Pearl. Looks like going alongside the Z case of Bob Doyle. $855 is the dial-in for Bob Doyle, and he wants 760 with the Camaro. then goes 8.04, but a big puff of smoke on the stripe, unfortunately. Bob Dole goes 8.92 on the 8.55. Oh, Andy's turned the corner around. Turned round the corner at the top end, but lots of smoke drifting down the shutdown area. It was when Andy came off the gas. So our spotters having a good look at the top end. 8.04 at 1.67 was the run. Bob 8.92 at 1.50. Well, Nick Good disappearing into the distance, looking for a 689, goes 697. Problems there for Steve Saunders. The car was bobbling around trying to get off the line, didn't get. Oh, to Nick. And Nick, although, goes 697. Bell and AC Bell side by side. 8.99 the dial in for Ashley. AC looking for 8.70. The game of numbers. 8.78. AC moves up from 20 to 18. No movement for Ashley. Scott Hauser and Bernard Sang. So Scott Hauser is your number 3 qualifier at the moment. Vidal's 740. Bernard Saz 699 on the dial for the Hotron. Oh boy, would I love that to run a 6. They've been in the low 7s. So Bernard, good to go. Always a bit concerned when I start like gravel look underneath, but no, it's all good. Shit comes out. It was looking good. 741 for Scott Hauser on a 740 dial. How they get on then. So Mark Bailey, 883. Josh, 770. Will this story continue? Say into the 7s, first time yesterday. And you can see what they can do. Left the line superbly. .787 at 167 miles an hour. Well, considering what the team went through last night, that was a good reward actually. Another strong 7-second pass. Okay then, here we go. Comp Eliminator. One of the most interesting classes out there, purely for the variety of vehicles that come and have a go. Uh, 13 cars qualified. I know at least a couple more that arrived overnight. Boy, oh boy, did they have a journey getting here. More on that when they appear. So, Emma Goddard and Phil Norman. Emma is number 4 qualifier at the moment. Index of 950. She's been 896. And it's Phil Norman with that beautiful Beetle. 1130 is the index there. Emma Goddard goes 893, finds another 300th of a second. 12.11 for Phil Norman. A little bit off what he ran yesterday, but still a good pass. Spencer Tram and Dan Williams. Spence currently number 5 qualifier. Dan is number 2. Okay, no Nick Williams in this session. I know they're working very, very hard on the Copo earlier. But I think, maybe, just maybe, Nick's just going to park it, well, at least parked it for this session. Let's see what happens the rest of the day. Big wheels up launch for Dan Williams, as you would expect from that car. Index of 1085, you went 1017 yesterday. Goes 1026 today, 1139 for Spencer Tram. And no improvements for either of them. All right, Terry Newton and Darren Dewhurst. Gotta say, massive congratulations to Darren Dewhurst yesterday. A monstrous PB of 9:28 from the front wheel drive Vauxhall Corsa. Brilliant, brilliant run. Terry Newton yesterday, 8:83. And Terry showed me some fantastic onboard video shots facing backwards where the parachute is. Terry's got a new parachute mount this weekend. Not going to work entirely well this week. Darren Dewhurst, what's he got for us on this one? 9:43. And Terry goes through with 11:29. So Terry just struggled off the line there. So they stay put. Darren number 9. And Terry number 3. All right, next up, Reuben Dawson. Reuben is your number 1 qualifier. The Honey Wasp has an index of 880. Well, Reuben went 798 yesterday. Don't know if the conditions are good enough to do that again today. It'd be very close though. Oh, 8 flat. It was very close. 170 mile an hour pass there. Lloyd Perkins and Rob Smallworth, your next pair. 767 yesterday for Lloyd, 765 for Rob. They are 8th and 7th respectively. $766, $763. Both of them with their best runs of the weekend so far. But they both stay put. Lloyd 8, Rob 7. So Michel Turenne comes round the corner then. Let's see what he's got for us today. Going alongside Kev Slyfield. Well, Michelle, currently your number 7 qualifier, only with 1 shot yesterday, though. Kev Slyfield was number 1 after Q1 with that 617, but got pipped by Dave Vector. So Kev currently in the number 2 spot. Motorsports UK Pro Modified qualifying session number 3. Side-by-side pairing. Michel's got his nose out in front. Is he into the 5s? He is. 591, 243. Kev Slyfield finds an improvement as well. 610 at 232. So Michel goes to number 2 with that pass, just 100th behind Dave Vector. As Mick Payne heads back to the pits. He'll be back for the final session later on. So we have a Dutch 1-2 as things stand at the moment. These Mustangs make a difference. John Webster representing the UK, and it's Andre Arnova from Estonia, the first pro mod in Europe to go into the 5.6s. So both Mustangs, both turbos, both very, very quick cars indeed. Both of them capable actually of taking the number one spot here. They currently reside in the number 5 spot for John Webster, number 6 for Andre Arnova. So just final wheelie bar checks for Andre's car. John Webster and the team just waiting patiently. Okay, down to the drivers now. What can they do?
Damn. Oh, sorry. 2 seconds now.
So building up the boots, going to bump him into stage. Both away well, but it is John Webster that's on the flyer here. 6:03, 241 mile an hour pass there. 7:05 at 2:08 for Andre Arnova. 0.98 to 60 for Andre, 1:01 for John Webster. And then the rest of it was all John Webster as he takes the number 3 spot. Very, very nice move indeed. So going into the final session, Dave Vector will be your number 1 qualifier. But can he improve on his 5.90 from yesterday? And just move the goalposts a bit further apart. So, Dave Vector, the track is yours. 5.904 yesterday. Dave has been into the 5.7s with this car. .589, he does improve. He gets into the 5.8s. A .95, 60 foot. 384 to the 8th. And a 2.05 back half takes a 5.89. A little bit down on speed, 2.37. But nevertheless, still a little improvement. Okay, that was a bit of a clean-up that our track crew have managed to sort out. Thank you ever so much indeed to them, and thank you for your patience. And during that unforced break, we've actually found out that the Perfect Light money has gone. Josh McLean in 950 bike has taken it with a 0007 light in Q3 of 950 bike. So I think he did that pop up earlier, but yeah, we can confirm that now, Josh. It's all checked. And congratulations, Josh McLean has taken the money for the Perfect Light, and also to Kath and Tig that sponsor the award as well. Kath got in touch to say, I think the money's gone, and she was right. So we are back, and it is VW Pro qualifying in the last session, and it's Joe Hall and Abby Tether. Going to put some numbers on the board, see if they can improve on their current positions, 6 and 7. Abby looking for 12.97. Joe looking for 11.70. 11.74. He does improve to number 1. Great move from Joe Hall. That was worth the wait. 13.09 for Abby. Just drops a spot purely because Joe improved. Next up, Guy Foley and Carl Goldsmith. Guy looking for 11.23. Carl looking for 12.90. .83 breakout for Carl, got there a little bit too quick. And a 16.83, no help for Guy either, so they both stay put. Thomas Webb, 12.99 dial-in for the Little Golf. And it's Sam Young looking for 8.26 with BC4, of course, Blackcurrant, the electric Beetle. That's 9.85 at 1.56 for Sam. And a 13.44. They both stay put. Thomas 9, Sam 13. The Hooney Bug. Ian Dance. And can I please have Pro ET into the pairing lanes, please? Pro ET. Let's have you into the lanes, please. So, Ian Dance with the Hooney Bug. Looking for 12 flat, and that's Luke Stevenson, 12.99 with the Don. Actually dropped to number 2 now. $13.09 for Luke, stays number 2. And a 14.02. Ian Dance actually moves up 1 spot from 15 to 14. All right, Craig Evans struggled yesterday to get a number on the board. In fact, he didn't at all. The car got pushed back. Fingers crossed it's going to work today. This is in effect the last chance, Luke. Got to get it down the track this time. Deja vu from yesterday, unfortunately, there for Craig Evans. He's not going to get a time, unfortunately. He's going to get timed out. Yeah. Oh, it's a shame there for Craig. Tried so hard. But if it ain't going to work, it ain't going to work. So Craig just making the scrutineering exit as we look at our next cars to come forward. Okay, looks like Petros is going to get a run in. Absolute nightmare getting here, to be fair. Should have been here yesterday, well, the day before, but lots of issues on the journey, and there was an accident en route. I think they had an issue with the trailer as well. You name it, absolutely everything for them. So they dial 795. This is Petros Taxopoulos from Greece. When I say having a nightmare journey to get here, that's how far they've come. Just please get it qualified and just make the journey worthwhile. So 9:39, 140 gets them qualified. Now they can play. Oh, thank goodness for that. Well done, guys. I know that was an absolute mare, but they put a number on the board. Now they can go into eliminations. Thank goodness for that. All right, we switch to VW Sportsman. And this is where the Swedish contingent go berserk, as it is Olivia Carter. Absolutely pulverised her PB earlier on. They were whooping and hollering. We could hear them from Sweden, because that's where the rest of the Carter clan is. So Olivia being left behind as gatekeeper, if you like. Going alongside Josh, calling. So that's a 14.67 for Olivia Carter. Moves up from 25 to 19. Nicely done. 17.17, no help on the other side of the track. Nigel Gregg with the A6. He's currently number 2, going alongside Joshua Lee. The Golf GTI dialing in 14.12. Josh going to get there first. Is he going to improve? 14.49. No move's going to stay 7. Nigel Gregg. 15.43. He stays put as well, but not a bad place to be, number 2. Jerry Sadler. 15.35. 1 second quicker on the dial is John Gallant. 14.35. Unfortunately, let's have a look. 16.05 for Jerry. John goes 14.51. They both stay put. Right, Steve Stone for the Coolstone Racing Leon. 13.20 dial in. And Chris Poyner looking for 15.55. Steve Stone gets there first with the 1346. Stays 16. And Chris breaks out. Goes 500s too quick, so he stays put as well. Jordan Clark with the Thunderbug. Going alongside Reese Finney. 13.99 dial-in for Jordan. He's currently number 6. And Reese, 17.22. He's currently number 21. $14.30 for Jordan, no movement there. $17.41. Reese goes from 21 to 18. All right, Poppy Hunter appears in the Kestrel beer lane. Dial-in for Poppy is 14.35, and it's Laurie Anslow, 14.16. Currently number 19. Poppy currently 13. Let's see if they can move up. Fairly close to the strike between them. 14.48. Poppy moves up from 13 to 8. No movement for Laurie though. Golfy McGolface, that's Nigel Gregson down there. He's currently number 5. 13.19 on the dial-in. And Jason Anslow, School's a Drag. Good to see this car back out again. 14.40 dial-in. Nigel goes 13.27, stays 5. Jason Anslow breaks out 14.11. Won't mind too much. Which means it was going quicker than he thought it would. Kaz Waterhouse 14.50. And Lorraine Large 15.35. Lottery numbers, eh, Trev? I shouldn't laugh. I really shouldn't laugh, but the time he puts a 15.30 on the dial-in board, the car goes 14.84. Oh, that's hysterical. Trev, I'd give up, mate, if I were you. Let Lorraine pick the numbers. Oh, dear. Oh, that caught me out completely. I missed what the other car ran. I am so sorry. This is the Blue Shift Beetle. Looking for a 1650, but just crawling up the track at the moment. Thomas Webb is back down again with the Mark 1 Golf, running in both VW Pro and VW Sportsman. Thomas currently number 10, looking for 13.40. Steve Metcalf looking for 15.60 with the Blue Steel Baja. 13.34 breakout for Thomas. 16.17 the right side, but no movement for Steve. He stays number 21. Bruce Harvey and George Miller, your next pair. Bruce is currently number 4. And George currently number 17. 14.04, place 14.20 on the dial-ins. $13.95 for Bruce and $14.51 for George. Well, one's a breakout and one didn't improve, so they stay put. Yet another Audi TT pairing. This is Dominic Crawford, your number 1 qualifier, going alongside Lily Stevenson. 11th. Boy, that can't be right. That's the wrong dial-in. Darling's wrong left lane. So 14.30 the target for Lily. Dominic looking for 15.47. Ah, unbelievable. I can't, wow. Lily Stevenson dials 14.30 with a run of 14.30 with a 2. She goes to number 1. Dominic Crawford just dropped to number 2 with that one. Lily Stevenson, the story continues. And to think that almost went wrong on the dial-in. Wow. Carrie Reid, 14.60 against Tom Circuit, 17.27. So 14.60 the target here. And it's a 14.68. Carrie Reid's going to move up to number 8 with that one. Nice move. Tom Circuit also improves. He moves up 1 spot, only 24 to 23. But we're finally getting some changes. But Lily Stevenson, 24 to top of the shop. That was staggering. Jackie Roan, the Beetle, 18.32 on the dial-in. $18.60 is the run. Jackie stays number 4. Jacob Bailey and Polly Judge. So you got 16.41 for Polly, 14.90 for Jacob. Well, Jacob should get there first. 14.90 the target, 14.39. That's a big breakout there. And another breakout for Polly, 16.08. Yeah, Rob, don't know what happened there, mate. Went too quick. Right, we move to Sportsman ET. So that's a wrap for VW Sportsman. The number 1 qualifier for the Summer Nationals is Lily Stevenson. Right, last qualifying session for Sportsman ET. So Terry Attree with the annoying snail, 1935 dial in there. And Clive Dandridge with the truck, 1274. After this, it's eliminations. It's going to be round one for Pro ET. Well, going to send Terry on his way, looking for that 1935. Goes 1934 with a 5. Oh, so close for Terry. Breaks out by less than 1/100th of a second. Okay, so we've got a pair this time. It's going to be Clive Dandridge alongside Dan Holloway. So Dan currently number 17, Clive number 22. Dan gets there first with 1240, stays 17. Clive Dandridge goes 1291, stays number 22. Ricky Hale with the Redneck Racing Golf. He's dialing in 1690, he's currently number 28. And halfway above him, 14th, is Rob Cresswell. And he's looking for 1475. Right, Rob, looking for 1475, gets a 1471, too quick. And a 1713, the right side for Ricky, but he doesn't move either. So they stay 14 and 28. Jago Stokes with the Blue Velvet Skyline, 1240 dialing. And it's Chris Cresswell looking for 1485 with his Fiesta. Nice light from Jago there, 04, but it's more about the ET at this point. He wants a 1240. Gets a 1275, a little bit off. Chris goes 1476, that's a breakout, too quick. So Jago stays 20, Chris stays number 4. Matt Hulsell and Debbie Taylor. Matt is number 7 at the moment. 1455 the dial in for this time. And it's Debbie Taylor looking for 1350 with the Mustang. $14.18, $14.49. Matt breaks out too quick. Debbie just a little bit off where she wanted to be. So they both stay put. Still no baby yet. So Pete Walters taking on Gary Lake. Pete currently 13, Gary number 8, and the dial is at 1248 and 1395. Both away well with 0 reaction times. But it's all about ET as we know. Pete, breaks out by less than 100th. So he's going to stay number 13. Gary Lake stays number 8, no improvement for him. Can I please have Junior Dragster into the pairing lanes, please? Junior Dragster. Let's have you into the lanes. Georgina Smith and Aaron Kent, your next pair. Georgina, number 27. Aaron is number 5. So the BMW wants a 1340. And the A3 Audi wants an 1875. Aaron Kent, 1357. He's not going to improve there. And a breakout for Georgina. So they both stay put. Aaron 5, Georgina 27. What's it? Craig Flinders, the do or die run. 1658 on the dial-in. Jane McCready, 1514. Well, she's been in the 14s twice this weekend. What's she got for us this time round? $16.90. Craig Flinders moves up 1 spot. And a $15.44 for Jane McCready. As our next pair roll forward, Jordan Griffin with the Suzuki Swift Sport, 1414 on the dial-in. And Troy Attree with the Blue Temptation Camaro, 1230 on the dial-in for Troy. $12.40 for Troy on a 12.30 dial, moves up 2 spots. And he got the numbers wrong way around. It's a 14.41, not a 14.14. So no improvement for the little Suzuki Swift. The Bad Penny Mustang of Alan Medley. And for company on this run, he's got Alex Pryor with Tony the Nugget, the little Rover Metro. 1372 darling for the Mustang, 1512 for the Rover Metro. Alan Medley going to get there first. 1389 moves up from 32 to 24. And a 15.22 for the Metro. But Alex stays put. Roman Giles and Chris Wynn, your next pair. 17.59 for the BMW Z3, which is disguised this weekend as an MX-5. And Chris Wynn with a little Alfa Mito, 15.85. $16.16 and $17.75. Right, 13.20 dial-in for Sophie Evans. Going alongside Jill Medley, 12.49. He drops and away they go. So Jill Medley, 12.49, the target number there. She's currently number 22. Sophie is number 33. 1263 stays put. Sophie goes 1378. She doesn't move either. $12.63, $13.78. Right, Brian Huxley with the Comet. 1449 is the dial-in. Currently number 19. Lorna Collins with the MX-5. 16 flat. Dial in there. $14.54 for Brian. 500s off. Moves up 4 spots. 16.08 on the 16 flat. Lorna stays put. Felicity Gibbs. 17.61 dialing for her, taking on Kirsty Tram. Kirsty number 3 at the moment. Looking for 12.10. So, Kirsty, she is your number 3 qualifier. She was number 1 earlier on. $13, Kirsty Tram, nice run. Felicity Gibbs, 17.68 again, nice, but no movement for either of them. Richard Palmer with the Family Cat. Taking on Eva Huxley, who held the number 1 spot for 1 pair. She took that number 1 late last night, and then Stephen Giles came along in the next run and took it away from her. Richard Palmer, 13.28, gets a 13.43, stays 19. Eva Huxley, 19.52, stays number 2. The Monster Maverick of Adam Wakefield. 12.69 on the dial-in, and your number 1 qualifier, 12.40, Stephen Giles. Okay, getting towards the end of Sportsman ET. Actually, I think it's just 2 pairs to go, including this one. And then we're into eliminations for Pro ET. $12.42 for Stephen Giles and $12.83 for Anna Wakefield. They stay put, no movement. 1 and 13, I think it was. Sylvia Purcell with the Mustang and the ragtop. Yes, 12.83. And Harry Redshaw with the Mini, 1880. Right, we've had a jump pack handed in to Pete in the lanes if anyone is missing one. So if you've got a jump pack and you're missing it, pop over to see Pete in the lanes if anyone is missing one. Breakout for Sylvia. And a 1916 for Harry. Right, I think we are getting ready for Pro ET. Just a little bit of glue going down on the start line. We've got some alternates in the lanes as well as we get ready for Pro ET. I'll tell you what, Nitro FM, if you can just take it just for a second, a couple of adverts, whilst they just do a little bit of track prep, and I just need to get the ladders sorted. So be back with you in a moment here at the Summer Nationals. Here we go then. It is eliminations round number 1 for Pro ET. Reuben Dawson. And that's a surprise. No Charlie Seward. Wow, what's happened to Charlie? So Simon Innes comes in as an alternate. $8.91 Darling for Reuben Dawson. Simon Innes on the other side of the track. Dials 1074. So Simon will be going first, comes in as an alternate. And that's Reuben Dawson who takes that one. Get this, Reuben was 004 off the line as well. 04 light. For Simon Innes, it goes 1081. Reuben Dawson, job done, 9 flat. But it was the 004 light that did it. 01. It was the win margin at the stripe. So Reuben moves on. Your next pair then, Lee Morris taking on Laura Bainton. The Darling's end, 984 for Lee. Laura will be going first. She dials 1047. It's a green light drag race. And it's Lee Morris that takes that 994 against the lose at 1054. Reaction time advantage for Lee, and he takes the win. Stevie Gates and Jeff Cowley, your next pair. Stevie Gates qualified really well, up at number 4. Jeff Cowley looking for a 910. He'll be going first. Stevie Gates doing the chasing, 883. Game over for Jeff, goes too quick. Stevie Gates takes the win. Oh, 883, he hits his dialing as well. Very nicely done indeed for Stevie Gates. Jeff Cowley also broke out, but Stevie Gates moves on. Matthew Dowdy and Marie Mills, your next pair. 1128 place 1063. Matthew will be going first. The Red Ned Nova serving Matthew very well. Oh, and it's going to take him into round number 2. Marie goes red. $11.36 for Matthew, 10.67 Marie. But it is Matthew that moves on. Right, Dave Fulton comes in as an alternate. Now we know Adrian Portelli was broken. And I think we could have a double breakage here. This is very unusual. Anthony Mitchell being pushed back. So yeah, and Jess Bishop unable to make the call. Anthony Mitchell pushed back. Dave Fulton comes as an alternate and gets a solo. Oh, that was really odd. Right, next up. This is really odd. Dave Rudd comes in as an alternate now. Now, we knew this one was going to happen because no Adrian Portelli. Didn't think Dave Rudd would get this opportunity, though. He's number 3 alternate. He's in, though. Going to take on Doug McClure. So, Doug looking for 11.42. Dave Rudd, 9.93. Yeah, I can see Jess being towed back to the pits. Oh, what a surprise weekend this has turned into. See what happens at the stripe. Oh, unbelievable pairing. Doug McClure hits his darling, was 0.5 on the tree, yet got beaten. 0.1 on the tree, 9.94. Dave Rudd takes it. Wow. What a race that was. That's probably one of the best packages that Doug McClure has put together, and he didn't win it. Wow. Bob Bolden and Nick Mugridge, well, your number 1 qualifier and championship points leader, taking on Bob Molden. Oh, and Nick Mugridge goes red. Oh, my word. So Bob Molden goes through into round number 2. Oh, that could be huge in the points. It was a 003 red for Nick Mugridge. Oh, what a round of upsets this is. This is quite bizarre. I wonder if Jack McClure has come down. He has come down as an alternate, just in case. Right, this is, this is really odd. Right, Michelle Walker, take it on. Bitchcraft Dragster. 10.88, the darling for Michelle. My Nanny and Me, the Ford Cortina. Philippa Turton dials in 10.85. There's only 0.03 of a second difference between them. It's all right, Roy, it's correct. It is correct. So Michelle's side of the tree will run first, just by 0.03 of a second. They will be looking at each other all the way up the track if they leave well. Ah, Philippa goes red. Oh, only just. So Michelle Walker goes to round number 2. With a 10.87, doesn't matter, she's through. Ah, right now then, Marky Turton. Marky, 0008 red. 0008. Yeah, it was that close, that close. Oh. My word. So Michelle Walker goes through. Next pair. He's a good one, this. Warren Watts and Brett Featherstone. Warren dials 890. Brett having lots of fun with the nitrous. He'll get it to work and give him the numbers he wants, but a little bit, shall we say, unpredictable at the moment. They'll get it all sussed and start running exactly what it wants. But he got in the show, that's the main thing. Dials 911. So Warren in chase mode here. Can he catch Brett Featherstone? The answer is no. In fact, Warren couldn't win that. Brett was 0-2 off the line and controlled the race from there. Warren got there second and broke out. Tells you how good Brett was on that one. Right, Johnny McClure and Ronnie Mercer, your next pair. 9.95 plays 10.43. Mercer breaks out by 100th of a second. He got there first, but took too much stripe. So Jack McClure is through. Right, Vic Parsons, Don Scott. .984 and 986, nothing between these two, just 200ths of a second. So Don qualified number 9, Vic qualified number 25. Oh, bit of a staging duel. Don goes in. Vic goes in. Tree drops. Both away. And it's Don Scott that takes that one. 989 on an 86. Vic misses out with a 997 on an 84. So it's Don that moves on. Next pair. Dave Cherritt, Dark Revenger, taking on Colin Morris. 990 plays 865. Five pairs to go, including this one. Stripe. It is a breakout for Dave Cherritt. In actual fact, he couldn't win that. Colin Morris, 866, took the stripe. Dave Cherritt got there second and broke out. Colin Morris moves on. Billy Everett taking on Susie McClure. So the Eye Candy Drags are taking on the Plymouth Duster. Susie Dials 989, Billy 963. Susie will be going first. Well, that was a shame because Billy took ages to get into the stage and Susie couldn't hold it there, so it is what it is. A win is a win. Well done, Billy. John Bean gets Jack McClure, so no Mark Huxley. So all the alternates have made it in. So Jack dials 11.55, John Bean dials 8.86. Oh, Jack McClure. You could have had that one. John Bean was very, very late. But Jack just broke out by 400s. He took nearly 2/10 on the stripe. But John Bean dodges a bullet there. My goodness me, that was tight. Right, Tom Kay and Tom Watkins. So Tom Kay and Tom Watkins. (10:20) plays 9:16. Tom's away. The other Tom is away. It's Tom Kay that takes that one by 0-2 at the stripe. 10:22 against the loser. 9:16 with a 1. Wow. Tom did all he could with the car, but the reaction time wasn't bad at 06. But Tom Kay slightly better. Win margin 0-2 at the stripe. Okay, your last pair, and it's an all Watkins family matchup. Neil Watkins and Amy Watkins. (11:50) plays 9:67. Wow. Breakout. Oh my goodness me. A breakout for Neil Watkins. Amy takes it. Neil Watkins was 003 off the line. Amy was 02. But unfortunately for Neil, broke out of the stripe by just over 2/10. So it is Amy that takes the win. And Bill Wilson comes down. He was the only one left. Well, we did have 5 alternates. 4 of them got in. And unbelievably, if Anthony Mitchell had broken before, then Bill would have got in as well. But Bill Wilson just going to go A to B on a time trial. He dials 1088. Do not run 1088, Bill. Oh dear, oh dear. If he'd have dialed that in qualifying, he would have made the show comfortably. Okay, we move on to Junior Dragster. Please, can I put a reminder out with regards to pit vehicles? All auxiliary pit vehicles, including children's bicycles, must be used for necessary transportation only by crew members. No recreational or fun riding is allowed. No riders under 17 of age permitted. And this actually includes e-scooters. Please, can we remind you of that? Security will enforce this. So please, folks, adhere to the rules. It's in your final instructions. Right, it is Junior Dragster. Eliminations, round number 1. Frankie Kent and Luke Mugridge. Well, we saw Nick Mugridge go out in round 1 in Pro ET. I'm sure Luke wants to withhold family honours. Indeed he will, because Frankie Kent has gone red. So Luke Mugridge through to play tomorrow. $8.14 on 8.10 dial. Not bad. All right, next up, Chev Checkit, Molly Openshaw. All right, dial-ins then. Molly 9.25, Chev 8.02. Oh, Molly goes red, so Chev's going to get the win. $7.96 didn't matter. The breakout was okay because the opponent went red. Next up, Eva Davis and Tom Peters. Eva looking for 8.09, Tom at 8.45, so it will be Tom that's going first. Tom Peters goes red, so Eva Davis is through. Well, we've had 3 races and 3 red lights so far. Let's have a green one. Richard Wilcox taking on number 1 qualifier Grace Smith. Well, seems to be number 1's in the Smith household this weekend. $8.85 plays $8.20. Oh, another red light. This time it's Grace Smith that gets one. So Richard Wilcox takes the win. So 4 races, 4 red lights. Letty Checkit and Teddy Howe. 12.60 for Letty, 9.10 for Teddy. Well, Big Sitter Chevy's gone through, so can Letitia Joyner? Or will Teddy Howe get another round win under his belt? Aha, we have a green light race at last. And the win goes to Teddy. 9.24 on that 9.10 dial. Sam Hiscock and Chloe Crundwell, your next pair. So Sam Hiscock, Chloe Cromwell, 870 plays 846. 877 for Sam Hiscock. Good enough for the win. Break out on the other side. Amelia Innes and Jake Cooper. Amelia 922, Jake 889. So 922 plays 889. Oh, Amelia Innes takes that 923. Just a hundredth off dial-in. Win margin 0-1 at the strike. Amelia Innes takes that one. Ethan Cannon and Ada Cassisi, your next pair. Might be a pause just for a second. Our track crew just checking. Five pairs, including this one, to go for all the juniors. So Ada Cassisi doing the chasing here. Draws alongside and takes it with an 818 to lose that 1346. Right, Finley Fagg and Daniel Todd, your next pair. Both of them get the green. So race to the strike then between Finley Fagg and Daniel Todd. And the win light goes to Finley Fagg by 0-8. It's an 817 against a loser, 828. So we've got our next pair. Neve Devi taking on Kai Cooper. Again, both with green light starts. And the win goes to Neve Devi. What a cracking race that was. Neve was 003 off the line. Kai was 01, wasn't late. But Neve takes the win. 2 pairs to go. Lola Bell Kent and Emmy Crunwell. Well, unfortunately, Chloe's already out, so Emmy holding up family honours here. But Frankie Kent also went out, so Lola Bell wants to uphold family honours. Oh, it's a win for Lola Bell as Emmy went red. So Lola Bell, Kent takes that one. All right, your last pair. Kendra Redshaw and Harry Peters. $8.28 plays $8.65. Kendra will get her side of the tree first. But Kendra goes red. Oh, so Harry Peters takes the win. Lots of red lights through the pairings there. But that sets up round number 2 for tomorrow. Richard Wilcox will be taking on Amelia Innes. Finley Fagg will take on Lola Bell Kent. Neve Deavy will take on Sam Hiscock. Chevy Checkett will take on Harry Peters. Ada Cassisi against Eva Davis. And Telly Howe will have Luke Mugridge. Right, Comp Eliminator, their final qualifying session. I've got way behind on messages at the moment. So a message from Blackett Photography. Ian is down there. Paula is in the cabin. Paula is down there for the rest of the day and she will be there all day tomorrow. So just to repeat that one, Blackett Photography, Paula is in the studio from now to the end of the day and she will be there all day tomorrow. Right, first pair in this session, Dan Williams, he's currently qualified number 2. Going alongside Phil Norman. Big wheels up launch there for Dan, as you would expect. Now he has a best of 10.17, but that headwind is very strong, holding him back a bit. Goes 10.33. Phil Norman, 12.42. Rob Smallworth, Lloyd Perkins up next. It's the pair of sumos. So the two sumos then. Rob Smallworth, best of 7.63. Lloyd Perkins, best of 7.66. Both going really, really well. Again. 766, 762. They swap places. Lloyd Perkins nips in front of Rob Smallworth there. So his best is 762 and Rob's is 763. Amir Akram-Ashad with the Anomaly Honda going alongside Darren Dewhurst. Darren with a monster PB this weekend, 9:28. Certainly worth all of the work that's been put into this car. It's finally starting to pay it back. $9.25, it's another PB. Ah, well done, Darren. 9.43 for Mia. Okay, Terry Newton with the escort van going alongside Nick Williams. Well, fair to say Nick's really been working super hard on the car this weekend. It hasn't been behaving as well as it has. So they've been up against it this weekend. Going alongside Terry Newton, great 883. And look at the parachute mount. Terry has worked something out here. He's looking at cars in America where they have their parachutes, i.e. estate cars and vans. And whenever Terry pulled the chute before, the parachute just went into dead air and it just didn't blossom. Now it launches vertically and the chute works a treat. Problems for Nick. 2518 for Terry. Not exactly the run that Terry wanted, but Nick coasting to a 1316. It launched okay, not mega, but it's okay. But yeah, they'll get that back to the pits. They're suffering voltage drop. So Petros Taxopoulos with the Cupra, 798 index to run to, alongside Reuven Dawson, the Honey Wasp. So the RTMG team with a phenomenal Cupra. I say, made the trip over here from Greece, got delayed getting here. That's why you're only seeing them today. Going alongside your number one qualifier, points leader, Reuven Dawson. .803, 169 for Reuven. And problem there for Petros off the line. Got about 20 foot, and that's as far as she went. Right, whilst Petros is being pushed back, there are various news channels, and just been confirmed to me, unfortunately, that very, very sad news actually from France. Eric Angeloni, the former Super Pro ET racer and president of the ATD, that's Association Trophy Dragster in France, very, very sadly passed away last night, and pretty much everybody in the sport is in a state of shock. If I could just read out a little tribute to him, which I'm more than happy to do, which I'm doing for you now. But that's come on for Clement Dubois, obviously the custom gang in France, a very big part of the racing over there. And the very, very sad news that Eric Angeloni, the president of the ATD, very sadly passed away yesterday. So our thoughts are with obviously everybody involved in the sport in France. And when people that are heavily involved and help put on events and promote the sport leave us early, it's a very, very sad time indeed. So our thoughts are with everybody that knows Eric over there, and of course to everybody in France that races these wonderful cars and bikes. Clement, thank you very much indeed for the message. I had seen it on the social channels, but Clement, the whole Dubois family, and of course everybody that's raced over in France will have known Eric, and sadly will not be able to meet him again. We move on to Motorsports UK Pro Modified qualifying session number 4. It is the last session. So Mick Payne came down for Q3, but didn't quite work out and ended up being towed back to the pits. So hopefully this time a good A to B run will be what he wants here, most definitely. So 1098, not really representing what the car can run. We know he can go a lot quicker than that. Well, a mix, 793, 173 miles an hour. He's obviously his best of the weekend, but blowing the cobwebs out as well. As Mick said to me, he said, well, I've got this car, I might as well use it. So I don't blame you, mate. Well done. All right, looking in the lanes, Andy Robinson has made it back into lanes for the last qualifier today. Well, they had to swap a complete engine over, did the anchor management team. Did miss this morning's Q3 run, so fingers crossed it all works out for this last run. I think pretty much all of them are there. Andre Oliver is there. John Webster, Kev Slyfield, Michelle Turenne, Dave Vector. Yep, so all 7 Pro Mods are here this afternoon. Well done to Mick Payne's team. Something to work with going into tomorrow. I think the car is still in the shutdown area, actually. That's why the next pair haven't come around the corner just yet. In actual fact, yeah, Mick's car I think it's just past the second exit. Sorry, the first exit. Let's get the exits right, actually. You've got the scrutineering exit, then exit 1 and exit 2 is right at the end. So just a slight pause whilst we clear the top end. Run order, let's just double check that for you. Comp Eliminator have just put in their final qualifier. This is the final qualifier for Pro Modified. This will be followed by Top Fuel Bike, Super Street Bike, and then Martin Hill is in the lanes with the Fire Force Jet Funny Car. And then it's more eliminations with Super Pro ET with their round 1 eliminations, and then Street Eliminator have their final qualifier. Once Street Eliminator have done their final qualifier, they'll then go back to the pits, get themselves ready, and they will go out on the cruise. And then the rest of the day, Super Gas, Wild Bunch, loads of bikes still to come, obviously. Funny Bike and Comp Bike. We have round 1 eliminations of Junior Drag Bike to come later on this afternoon. More qualifying for Super Comp, 850, 950 and ET Bike. And then round 1 eliminations to finish the day with VW Pro, VW Sportsman and Sportsman ET. Loads to come. So it is Andre Arnever with the Mustang. Going to be going alongside Andy Robinson with the Anger Management Camaro. 1 turbo car, 1 supercharged car, and 2 great racers. Well, it didn't burn out on the first one, so Andy gave it another go, and it did this time. So a much shorter burnout, and Andy on the brakes very quickly indeed. Didn't want to delay Andre Arnever at all. Usual thing of checking the wheelie bar height. So Andre good to go. And so is Andy. Right, so at the moment, Andre Arnever, number 6 qualifier with a 7:05. Andy Robinson with a 6:25 from Q1 yesterday. Great looking Pro Mod pairing. Oh, got puffing. I think the burst panel's gone for Andy Robinson, but Andre Arnever, 5:89 with a 4, takes number 1 qualifier by just that much. Wow, what a pairing that one was. Andy was absolutely on it. Andre stretched his legs a little bit at the 8, 391 to 396, but it was Andre all the way the rest of the way. 5:89 at 2:46 to take number 1 by less than 1,000th of a second. My goodness me, how tight was that? Andy Robinson was on a good looking run there until it looks like the supercharger burst panel went. The parachutes came out, slowed him down to a 698 at 113. So still more work to do for Andy. But Andre Arnever takes number 1 with a 5:89 with a 4. Compared to Dave Vector's 5:89 with a 5. My goodness me, that's tight. Well, obviously we're going to have a look at the top end, make sure everything is okay, because Andy's car has stopped between exits 1 and 2 at the far end. The next pair will be John Webster and Kev Slyfield. But, well, congratulations to Andre Arnever for taking the number 1. I'll tell you what, we'll give the airwaves to Nitro FM just for a moment whilst we get Andy's car hooked up to a quad and removed from the track. And we'll take it back when the next pair of Pro Mods come round the corner. Well, I thought that was going to take a little bit longer, but I still couldn't waffle for the extra seconds there, as Andy has been hooked up to the quad and has been towed up far end of the racetrack. So the next pair coming around the corner, John Webster and Kev Slyfield. One turbo car, one supercharged car, two Brits in qualifying for the final session, Pro Modified. So the blown bird of Kev Slyfield, currently on the 5 spot with a 6.10. John Webster went 6.03 with the Mustang. And both these guys set these numbers yesterday. Well, fair to say they both like to run into the 5s. They've got 3 cars in the 5s already this weekend. So Kev Slyfield, John Webster. Your penultimate pair in Pro Modified. Once again, a great looking pair in John Webster is disappearing into the distance with a 589 at 246 mile an hour. And John Webster goes to number 3. Kev Slyfield, 615, 231, stays number 5. But what a run for John Webster. And they got 3 cars on 589 in Pro Mod. Wow. My goodness me, Pro Mod has been outstanding. We're just like chewing the numbers up here. Number 1 qualifier, Andre Arnever, 589 with a 4. Dave Vector, number 2 at the moment, 589 with a 5. John Webster, 589 with a 6 in number 3. My goodness me, phenomenal. And we've still got Dave Vector and Michel Turenne to run. And this is the Summer Nationals. This is awesome. Absolutely awesome. Don't forget, Michel Turenne is on a 591 at the moment, and he's number 4. And he is just over 200ths of a second away from number 1. That is awesome, awesome qualifying in Pro Modified this weekend. It really is. Right, as was spotted, I think John's parachutes were fully deployed. Well, he probably pulled them. I don't know if they were hanging behind the car, but they didn't come out. But I would imagine his brake rotors are very, very hot at the top end as they turn around the corner. So we wait with bated breath. The last pair in Pro Modified. There's lots of birds flying around at the moment. I don't quite know what's going on. Everything is rather bizarre here this weekend. Don't forget, after Pro Modified, we do have Top Fuel Bike, Super Street Bike, and then Martin Hill with the Fire Force Jet Funny Car. All still to come at you. And we've got more qualifying and more eliminations as well. Okay, they're getting ready to fire them up. 2 supercharged cars. The engines fire up in the background. They're in the pairing lanes. They're going to swing round. Dave Vector going into the Slick Tricks lane with the Camaro. And the more modern Camaro of Michel Terrain coming round into the Kestrel lane. Your last pair in Motorsports UK Pro Modified. Just looking at John Webster's short numbers, actually, 0.98 to 60 foot. He was 3.9 at the 8th, 196 miles an hour. And at the stripe, as we know, 589, 246. Very, very good run indeed. So can either of these two take number one? From Andre Arnova. And the advantage here with 7 cars here, whoever gets the number 1 spot will get a bye in round 1 elimination, so it's very important. You almost get a test pass in the morning for your round 1. So they really do want the number 1 qualifying spot. So the all Dutch pairing then. Michel, David, both into pre-stage. Here we go, guys, your last pair. 590 for Michel Terrain. Oh, he found 100th. He needed 200s. My goodness me, that is the tightest top 4 I think I've seen for a long, long time. Dave Vector goes 664 at 152. So let's just recap. 589 with a 4, Andre Arnova. 589 with a 5, Dave Vector. 589 with a 6, John Webster. 5900, Michel Terrain. That is your top 4 in Pro Modified, covered by less than 100th of a second. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable times. I can't remember the last time I've seen top 4 in Pro Mod covered by less than 100th of a second. Brilliant. Okay, we move on. Get our breath back after that session. Whew. It is Top Fuel Bike. It's Chris Van Nimmen. Currently on a 9:27. So, come on, Chris, let's hope it all works out well. He's had a bit of a temperamental weekend. Well, yesterday, certainly. Got it down the track earlier on today to get him qualified. This is where he wants to start moving on up. So, the big twin, the Overkill Harley. That's taking him straight towards the centre line, unfortunately, so he had to back out of that one. 11:16 at 1:08. There was so much more in it, but on the launch, the bike was literally heading for the 330 blocks. He had to get out of it. looking at the replay on the live stream. And yeah, that was literally turning right straight away. Nothing that Chris could have done to brought that back online. All right, next up then. Here's Jerry Lukes down there with the rocket. Bike now fired up. So Jerry Lukes on the PBR rocket, 7:04 so far in qualifying. Oh, and this time the blocks do go. That was looking good actually, but then just past 3:30, the bike started pulling him right, and Jerry was on for the ride. He couldn't straighten the machine up. He had no option. Crossed the centre line and wiped out the half-track blocks. God, I tell you what, the excitement level, for some reason, has just risen quite a few notches this afternoon with that amazing Pro Mod session. Comp Eliminator was pretty awesome. Now the bikes are putting on a show as well. Well, very entertaining day. Just got to say a quick hello actually to Elliot Rubin. This message came in a little while ago, and he was in the cafe. He's probably watching on the grandstands now, but Elliot, a very good afternoon to you. Welcome back to the pod. So I think it's his third visit by now actually. And he's obviously good buddies with Sean Bowe, who does all the media for the Showtime Funny Car team. Also, Matthew Reen is here today as well. So, hello to you. Just a reminder that the Blackett Photography Studios are open. As Neil Midgley does his burnout, yep. Blackett Photography Studios are open from now until the rest of the day, and will be open all day tomorrow. So Steve Willett, Neil Midgley, number 1 and number 2 on the qualified order. So Steve Willett, number 1 with a 6:40. Neil Midgley, number 2, 6:45. It's going to be Steve Willett holding on to the number 1 spot, and he improves it to a 6:36 at 212. And Neil Midgley coasting up the stripe there, 11:18 at 61 miles an hour. And that is a wrap for Top Fuel Bike. Next up, it is Super Street Bike. And whilst Super Street are getting ready to go, the pairings for Pro Modified tomorrow. Andre Oliver, number 1 qualifier. We know he gets the bye. Michel Turenne will be racing Kev Slyfield. David Vector has Mick Payne. And John Webster will be taking on Andy Robinson. Right, qualifying session number 4. Look at the top end gantry, you will see those numbers, 765. That is the bump spot that you've got to go quicker than to get qualified in Super Street Bike. And that is Alan Morrison Jr.'s time. But then Josh Stubbins on a 7:33 in number 7. So these two aren't in the show at the moment. Margot Schmidt, well and truly in the show at number 3 though. 7:08 at 206 miles an hour. Phenomenal. So that bumps Alan Morrison Jr. out and it drops the bump to 7:33. Oh, it's all changed. Right, so the bump now is Josh Stubbins. He is on a 7:33. Steve Venables is number 6 on a 7:15. Just in radio communication with the top end at the moment. Okay, we're good to go. Street Eliminator into the pairing lanes, please. Street Eliminator, can we have you into the lanes? Josh Stubbins, 7:27. Steve Venables, 7:32. And that actually drops the bump down to 7:27. Right, Jack Shook, he's on a 7:18 at the moment. He's okay. Kostas Giannopoulos is on a 7 flat. These two are both safe. So final session then of Super Street Bike. Another great looking pairing. 7:17 for Jack Shook. Nice run for him. Costa 6:93 at 208 miles an hour. Superb job from both of them, to be fair. Both with their quickest runs of the weekend. Right, Boyce, Chris Reed, number 5 at the moment, taking on number 1 of Jake Michelle. So number 1 at the spot at the moment, 6:79 from Jake. Boyce on a 7:12. .688, 7:23. Not quite as quick as they've both been previously, but nevertheless good runs. Okay, you think a last pair in Super Street Bike. Rodolfo Maduro. And that had a little bit of everything there. Mark Dainty, he's currently your number 4 qualifier on a 7:10. And Rodolfo, he's on an 8:45. He needs to go quicker than 7:27 to get into the show. Mark Dainty all the way to a 7:19 at 1:93. Rodolfo goes 7:95. He's best of the weekend, but doesn't move up the qualified order at all. So there you have it. Super Street Bike Bum Spot ended up at a 7:27. Phenomenal performances from him this weekend. Jake Michelle ended up number 1 with a 6:79. Right, we move on, and it is jet car time. Martin Hill with a Fire Force number 3. So Martin's second run of the day. And once Martin has put this run in, it's eliminations round number 1 for Super Pro ET. Still messages coming in. Steve Ashdown. Steve, a very good afternoon to you, mate. He basically says he's unfortunately not watching from Marbella. He's working while the kids spend daddy's money. Keep up the good work. Wish all the teams good luck. Of course, Steve, it goes without saying, mate. And look after yourself, and we'll see you in a few weeks' time. I love the fact that Steve Ashdown has messaged, and he says he's working, yet he still finds time to probably check in the live feed and send me a message. Love you, Steve. Okay, so Martin Hill with Fire Force number 3 lined up underneath the tower. And already we can hear it starting up. So you'll get the flame show, the afterburner pops, and then Martin will bring it forward and just make it everything louder. And then just prior to the run, a plume of vapour comes out the back of the jet, and then Martin will be on his way. As I say, straight after this, round 1 of Super Pro. So Martin Hill, part 1 of his warm-up is done. Rolls the car forward. Hops are back and a lot left. So Martin will now wind the turbine right up. And 543 will fly down the quarter mile here at Sandpod. Watch out for the vapour, then the run. That's a cracking looking run for Martin Hill. 582 at 271 miles an hour. What a pass that one was. Literally blew everything that wasn't tied down on the start line over or away. There goes the Support Transit, which itself has become a bit of a legendary vehicle these days, as they go and retrieve Martin from the top end. Right, just a little bit of sweep up out there as we now get ready for Super Pro ET. It's eliminations round number 1 for them. Just having a look at the pairings. Leah Kellett, number 1 qualifier, gets a bye run. Mark Bailey with the Barracuda will be taking on Bernard Sands with the Hotron. Lee Huxley has got AC Bell, I think it is. Matt Peters has got Ashley Bell. Scott Hauser and Josh Duncan. Bob Doyle has got Andy Thetford. Tom Atkinson with the Cortina Estate taking on Elaine Hancock. Dave Russell and Phil Toppin. Bradley Didwell taking on Nick Good. 2 dragsters there. Callum Swinchat and Steve Saunders. Ben Kennedy and Paul Marston. That's a good pairing. I'm looking forward to seeing that one. Alan Schofield with the dragster taking on Harry Gibson with a very quick dragster. Barry Giles and Bailey Ashdown. And your last pairing, not necessarily in this order by the way, Mark Corsell taking on Pete Walters. So they're pretty much ready to rumble. Head of the lanes is Callum Swinchat and Steve Saunders. In actual fact, they are the first pair coming round the corner now for round 1 eliminations then of Super Pro ET. So just wait for all the dial-ins, but they will be, I think both of them ran about 8.889. So it's going to be quite a close pairing, to be honest. Yep, 8.99 for Callum. And 8.99 for Steve Saunders. So they both dial the same. I don't think they organised that between them. Yeah, much. I think they did. So both similar in colour. Both similar in age. That's the cars, not the drivers. So Callum and Steve. This for a spot in round 2. And of course that'll be tomorrow. Well, spot the difference off the line. Callum controlling this one now. And takes it with a 9.11 to lose out 9.12. Callum in to round 2. So Tom Atkinson with the Time Is Money Cortina Estate taking on Elaine Hancock with the Zephyr. $8.48 plays $7.99. So Tom will be leaving first then. Just 0.49 of a second difference between them, almost half a second. Tom is away, Elaine is away. Great race, actually, great race. And Tom takes it, 8.54 to a loser, 8.12. Elaine had the better light, to be fair, 0.6 to an 0.9. Win margin, 0.4 at the strike. So Dave Russell, no Phil Toppin unfortunately, so going to be Dave Russell on his own. .891 on 880 dial. Oh, good for a tune-up run. So 896 dialing for Paul Marston. And Ben Kennedy dialing in 860 with a relentless Ford pop. Well, cherry on the tree for Paul Marston. It's a freebie for Ben Kennedy. Ben goes 864 on the 860 dial, but Paul Marston, unfortunately, cherry on the tree. And that's all he wrote. Pete Walters and Mark Courcelle, your next pairing. As the sun finally comes out and puts some heat into the facility here. Been a very cloudy day today. Hasn't been particularly cold, but it's nice to get a little bit of warmth out there now. So Pete Walters dialing in 760, Mark Courcelle dialing in 830. It's going to be the little slingshot dragster going first in the Slick Tricks lane. And Mark Courcelle takes it 838 to lose out 1007. Problems there for Pete. So Mark is through. Right, Leah Kellett on a solo. That's the reward for being number one qualifier with an odd numbered field. She's going to stick with the 890 dialing, which is her super comp number as well. of stock releases. And 893, 172, Leah Kellett books her spot in round 2. Bradley Didwell and Nick Good, your next pair, the 2 dragsters. Oh, a bit of concern around Nick's car. He's holding Bradley at the moment. Oh, there we go. Got it running again. So Nick Good then dialing in a 694 for this one with the big blown dragster. Bradley Didwell, number 2 qualifier, had a great time in qualifying. He's hit his number 3 times out of 4 in qualifying. So he's the one on form at the moment. He dials 771 and going to be a toughie, but then Nick Good is, what's the phrase they use? It's not his first rodeo. That's the one. He knows how to do this rather well. Good, rolled the lights there. You can see the car moving before the tree really dropped on his side. So Bradley Didwell. Oh, he's done it again. We are not worthy of the Didwells. That's 4 runs that they've hit the dial-in. Staggering performance from them this weekend. Dialed 771, ran 771. Goodness me. Unreal. Absolutely unreal from Bradley Didwell. Right, looking forward to this one. Josh Duncan and Scott Hauser. What a weekend Josh has had. He's run his first ever 7-second pass this weekend, and now he can't keep out the 7s. He's dialed 785. And dare I say it, Nitrous is his new friend. I had to say that when Graham was up here. Typical, didn't I? But my goodness me, it's working an absolute treat for him. Scott Hauser, 741 dial-in. Last year's national champion. I think he's taken 4 championships now in Super Pro ET over the years. He qualified number 3. Josh qualified number 16. But it's the way the car has been working this weekend for Josh. Has been staggering. Big shout out to Rob for building some new wheelie bars for him overnight. Got them all fitted. So here we go then. Josh Duncan, 785. Scott Hauser, 741. This for a spot in round 2. Well, I'm actually not surprised that's happened because the weekend had to come to an end at some point. But what a weekend it's been for Josh. 801, a lose out. 742 on a 41 dial for Scott. You guys have been awesome this weekend. I know it. Oh dear, the Duncan team have just been incredible this weekend, and full credit to all of you. And not only that, they're taking a race car home with them as well. The thing is, I don't know what they're going to do next, because the thing is though, Josh ran in the 9s and he wanted to go quicker, so he bought another car, ran into the 8s. He's now put the nitrous on it. He's gone into the 7s. And knowing Josh, he'll want to go quicker again. So let's see. Let's see. But he's loving life with the car at the moment. Next up, Barry Giles, Bailey Ashdown. So, Steve Ashdown, what if you tuned in for this one? It's your girl Bailey down there. She dials 818, but take it on. Barry Giles, dials 743. The sun's come out, started to get a little bit warmer out there now. Still got the headwind though. That is one thing that hasn't changed all weekend. Very, very stiff headwind. It was a breeze, but now it's certainly picked up a bit. Flags. Literally. Good racing prospect here. And it is Barry Giles that takes that. Well, Bailey got there first by 0.12, but broke out by 100th of a second. Oh, so close. Bailey did everything just broke out by 100th. So Barry Giles is through 746. But Bailey done real well this weekend. Bernard Saz with the hot run, and please can I have Funny Bike into the Perry Lanes, please? Please have Funny Bike into the pairing lane. So Leah Kellett, her opponent in round 2 is going to be one of these two. Mark Bailey with the Barracuda, dialing in 879. Going to be chased and chased hard by Bernard Saz with the Hotron, dialing in 720. And I defy you to find a more unique and unusual body shape on a drag car than Bernard Saz's Hotron. It's a one of one. They made the mould themselves. Two guys in the garage at home made it out of wood and created this amazing Citroen body. Well, Mark Bailey's got his nose out in front and takes it with an 888 to lose out 763. But Bernard Saz, we love that car and keep bringing it back because we love seeing more of it. Matt Peters with the dragster. Going to be taking on Ashley Bell. No, sorry, AC. I get them confused. No, it is Ashley. I got it right first time. Ashley Bell with the Limpy Slug, the Firebird. The Darlings then, the all-important Darlings. Ashley Bell, 899 with the Firebird. Matt Peters, 762 with the Dragster. Matt Peters goes red, so it is going to be Ashley Bell into round number 2. Goes 9:31 at 1:45. Matt Peters saw his red light Proper burnout there for Harry Gibson with another Small Fortune dragster. Joined in the tower by Graham Smith. It's Street Eliminator. You ever fancy driving a dragster,
I
actually,
would
Graham?
absolutely love it.
Yeah. I know you're a door car man. But,
I know, but what an experience it must be. That was a storming burnout on that right lane.
Well, Harry Gibson, quite an experienced pilot of these things. Very good crew chief as well, actually. Crew chief for Suzanne Kalin, the Slick Tricks operation. And, well, he lives just outside the gate, literally.
Yeah.
He's what you call a good egg. Alan Schofield, when he's not driving a race car here, he's helping Martin Hill, and he's one of the marshals here at the pod as well.
Yeah.
So Alan dialing in 770, Harry 6 flat. For Harry, he's gone red. He's going to take it all the way through. He knows he's got a cherry on the tree. 588,
Wow.
238. Alan Schofield, 774 at 178. I know why Harry kept his foot in it, because although Harry has been in the 5.7s, he's the fastest, he's the quickest driver of the car. But
that was
Dougie Hill has been 246 in the car, and Harry wants
I
the speed. Just a personal thing between them.
Great pass.
Yeah,
Shame on the red.
Alan Schofield through to race Ben Kennedy in the next round. And I know those two have never raced each other. Lee Huxley taking on AC Bell. So it's the Dark Horse Mustang taking on the Pork and Beans dragster. 874 for AC, 867 for Lee. Ashley Bell awaits the winner. AC goes red. So game over, unfortunately. So it is going to be Lee that unfortunately has taken out AC and now gets a chance to take out Ashley in round 2. Or will it be payback by Ashley? We'll see when they come round tomorrow. Right, so by my calculations, well, that's it. Yeah, it's on now to Street Eliminator.
Yeah, looks like they all made it down too.
Okay, so any news, any dramas, or are they all good?
So Tony's still doing his trials.
Yeah.
He's trying to figure out the car, obviously. New engine, 509 cubic inches. You know, it's considerably smaller than where he was. And Joe is just trying to get the setup and the engine combo with the power aligned really. He's just it wants to go. You know, it's all there. He's just got to connect the dots.
So the last qualifying run, they go off for the cruise after this. Tony Higgs
That
and Joe
looks so
Baxter.
much
That
better
looks
from
better.
Joe.
Yeah.
Oh, Joe.
He's done this. He did exactly the same thing
It
on the
was,
last
yeah.
pass. 727 for
Wow.
Tony Higgs.
200.
200.66
Jenny looks a
mile an
lot
hour.
happier now.
Oh yeah, she's a much a happy lady today. And #1 qualifier now.
Yes, he is. By a considerable way by looking at that.
Yeah. But Joe Baxter, 861, 159.
Yeah.
And I don't know if it's
But
the
it's
power
happening
curve.
further and further down the track
Yeah.
now. It's not snapping out on him in the 300. It's getting down. He's just got to keep piecing this together.
Is this like a power curve thing that's
It
coming
is, but it's also how the rear end combination and the
Got
chassis
it.
works. It's a bit of both, and I think he's scratching his head and trying to. He's made so many changes to the car,
in? Yeah.
and he's just got to keep doing it until
Sometimes
he
it's
gets there. When
one step-
he gets it, that's
Yeah.
his 0 point, and he'll be.
Sometimes it's one step backwards to go two steps
exactly
forwards.
yeah. Yeah.
Right, Mark Sheridan, Bill McDermott, both of these in the 6s. Sixes? Sevens. Two 200-mile-an-hour street cars here. Building up the boost
That looks like a really good pass from Mark there.
for both of them.
In fact, Billy's on it as well. Yes.
759,
Yeah, well done.
198. 200
Wow.
mile an hour pass for Bill McDermott. Yes.
Fantastic.
746. 49 with a
Oh,
6.
his grip. I don't think there's any more space on his face for his grin to go.
He needs to
he's
go.
running out of-
He's need to go widescreen. Oh, what a session! Tell you what, the Summer National's been an awesome event. I've loved it. Rob Slater, 813. How did he get on with the tyres?
Oh no, that was Michael De Sousa.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
But hasn't
Rob's-
Rob changed?
Oh no, he's changed onto E85.
Yeah. Fuel
he's
change,
got
right.
the 290. He's got the 295 on there. I mean, it was an instant game changer the minute he put that tyre on, last year. But at the end of last year, but Chris is working his car out, and he's doing it in a really steady way. He's not trying to, swing for the fences. He's just adding increments, and it's working out. Rob's getting used to the car and the new. As they change it and get on there, and Nigel is really happy with his 1050. So let's see what they get.
Oh, Rob's bumped through stage, unfortunately. So that's aborted.
Yeah, he'll be. He should be able to back that up.
Yeah. Let's see how Nigel gets on. Oh, he kicked
Yeah,
it
felt a
early.
little flat there for Nigel's.
Yeah, 1091, 113.
But again, Nigel's trying to get some consistency as well. It's a lot of real estate.
It's a postcode, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
Very nicely
Yeah,
pedalled.
that was nice.
812
Yeah.
with a pedal.
Incredible.
Good speed as well, 172.
That would have been a 7, I think.
Yeah. Right, so your cruising buddy later on, Michael De Sousa.
Yeah, I'm going to be. The last time I was in a Mark II like that was in my dad's.
Going alongside, Victoria Smith. Well, she was number 1 coming into this session. She
Yeah.
dropped to number 3. Is that 200 mile an hour pass in the car?
Yeah, and she's Pete's really getting down into that tune. They understand the car, they know what it can and can't do. Matching the track to the car
Yeah.
is where they're at. So that is the best launch from Michael I've ever seen. Vicky is gone. This could be a 9 from Michael Collins.
Oh,
Michael!
948!
Fantastic.
Victoria.
And Victoria's gone 198.
198.
Wow.
Oh, it's so near that 200.
I tell you what, Michael
Wow.
is going to be doing backflips when he gets back there. He's been desperate for a 9
Yeah.
on a street
Street
tyre. He
weekend.
got it on the slick
Yes.
at street weekend, but that was on a slick.
But 948.
That's on a drag radial.
Wow.
And I went down there and told him, just put a little bit of oil nitrous in there, just another 50
Yeah.
shots should get you there. And he checked his nitrous in. He didn't have a fuel jet in it, so it was just over-fueling.
Right.
So,
Goodness me. Well, we're qualifying for Supergas. Great. Go and enjoy the cruise. I
will
think they're all
do.
going to be rather happy now.
very happy camp.
10:14, 9:89 breaker.
Wow.
No James Murray in that session.
So James Murray's at a Black Sabbath concert.
Oh, that's right, yes.
I said to Dave Smith,
Fair enough.
get into the suit, Dave, and hold your breath. And you'll get away with it.
There.
So, fantastic. Thanks for inviting
Well,
me
I'm
up
great.
again,
Thanks
Colin.
ever so
and,
much indeed. Enjoy
we'll catch
the
you
cruise.
later, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Enjoy the cruise.
Yes, will do. Take care.
So, Graham Smith then having some colour commentary with us, and thoroughly appreciate it as well. Thanks, Gray. Super Gas continuing for Tony Morris Carburettors. Wayne Hiscock is your number one. Here he is. And John Dalrymple currently number 10. .10.09 and 10.30, no improvement. So Wayne stays number one from his earlier 9.91 pass. John Dalrymple stays number 10. Stu Doiney, number 4 at the moment. Stuart Morris, number 2. And trust me, if there is a gap, one of these two can find it. Can they find it now? Because this is the last qualifier for Supergas. Throttle stops, release, and off they go. 988, 995. They both stay put, no improvement. Vic Parsons, Andy Harrison, your next pair. So Andy currently number 3, Vic number 8. Both in the 9.9s. Vic breaks up by less than 100th of a second, goes 9.89 with the 4, 9.93 for Andy Harrison, but he stays put. All right, next up, Dave Fulton, Sarah Unsworth. All right, a quick call out whilst the engines aren't revving at full chat. George McLean and Jackson King, you need to go back to the junior bike pits as you're about to be called for junior drag bike. That's George McLean and Jackson King. So Dave Fulton on his way. I'm not so sure what happened to Sarah there. Yeah, she's going to get the run. So Dave Fulton goes 9.96, stays number 7. Just reset the tree. And it'll be Sarah Unsworth with the lemon drizzle. .19, 140. Got the speed there, but it's not leaving the line on boost. Dave Cherrett with the Dart Revenger. And can we have junior drag bike into the pairing lanes, please? Junior drag bike into the pairing lanes, which means George McLean and Jackson King, wherever you are, you need to get back to the pits because you've just been called. Lee Morris, Dave Cherrett. How many times have these two lined up next to each other in the days of Super Street? But this is Super Gas now. They also run in Pro ET, so there's always a home for them. .95, 10.02. Well, Lee moves up 2 spots, 12 to 10. Dave stays number 5. Okay, it's on to Funny Bike. So first up then, Roger Moore with the Boxer Frogs machine. So Roger's got Martin Zylstra for company on this one. Martin has run 7:24, Roger's run 7:42. This is the last qualifying pairing. Sorry, the last qualifier for Funny Bike. Roger with a 7:41, backs up his 7:42 from earlier. Stays number 4. And Martin coasting there to a 12:87 at 55. Can I please have Super Comp into the pairing lanes, please? Super Comp. Can we have you into the lanes, please? Ah, it's the Lionel and Lorcan show once again. These two have been paired up quite a few times over the course of the event. But Lorcan actually being pushed away. So it looks like it's going to be Lionel on his own here. Currently number 3 qualifier with a 7.40. Made the trip over from Bordeaux in France. And becoming a bit of a regular here, actually. Always welcome. Lionel still hasn't got his foot on the pegs, actually. Still going for it. 7:36 at 182. Finds a bit of an improvement there. Stays number 3, but a cracking pass nevertheless. So Thomas Joswig and Sean Branch, your next pair. Spin off the line there for Sean Branch. Thomas Joswig on a good looking one here, has been 770. Goes 786. Actually not quite as quick, was looking good, but then rolled off the throttle towards the end. 818, 173 for Sean Branch. So they stay put. All right, next up, Eric Richard. Your number 1 qualifier has been 640 in Funny Bike this weekend. So what can Eric do here? I'll say staggering performances from him this weekend. straight and true as per usual. 6:37 with a 2. Another cracking run. These guys have got it completely licked this weekend. 6:37. Well done. The bike is just getting quicker and quicker. So, Wild Bunch, last qualifying session for them. I've got Combike around the corner, and then it will be Junior Drag Bike Eliminations, round number 1. So Darlington, 8:44 for Rob Brown, 10:90 for Philippa Turton. $10.69, 10.69. Okay, Sparky, it's all right. It's a 10.6 again, mate. 123 mile an hour pass there. Very nice indeed. Right, Phil James with the Rampage funny car. Here's the number 1 qualifier. So Phil looking for a 9:47. Goes 9:57. But retains that number 1 spot. So we move on to Combike. So Graham Dance makes his way forward in the Kestrel lane. And that's Patrick Rawnsley with the Kawasaki in the Slick Tricks lane. Graham on a 7:46 at the moment, 7:77 for Patrick. Nicely done. Graham goes 7:50. Not quite as quick as he went earlier, but Patrick finds an improvement there, goes to 7:63, moves up a spot as well. Your next pair, Sheridan Martis and 30 Martina. So Combike is a heads-up class, so go as hard and as fast as you can and try and get yourself qualified. 8:13 is the bump. You need to go quicker than that. Now Shernan is the guy that owns that 8:13. 30 on a 9:10 needs to go quicker. That's not going to happen this time round. 8.16 with a 3. Pretty close to his 8.13 he ran earlier. So Pete Slater, Chris Neary. So Pete currently number 7, 7.75. Chris Neary needs to go quicker than 8.13. He's on 8.59 at the moment. $7.97, $7.68. You could say Chris has done that. Moves the bump into the sevens. Pete Slater goes 7.68, his quickest of the weekend as well. Bump spot now 7.97. Who's just been bumped out? Let's have a quick look. It's actually Sherman. He's actually done the run already. Right, Jasmine Cordell is current number 5 qualifier. Number 1 at the top of the pack is Paul Hambidge. Good looking run from Jazz, 7.33, 176. That's 7.92 for Paul. So Jazz, nearly at the top of the bar. Michael Piggott, 7.31 his current marker. Still riding into that headwind though, so it is affecting them a bit. $7.25. Michael Piggott, what a run from him, 196.44 miles an hour. His quickest of the weekend and his first run into the 7.2s. Let's see what Dan Diath can do. Whereas before he just needed to find a couple of hundreds, and this time he needs to find 1,400ths at least. What's Dan got for us this afternoon then? $7.30. Dan moves up a spot now. Just 500ths off that 7.25 in the previous run. Okay, we go on to eliminations. This is round number 1 for Junior Drag Bike. It's Jackson King and Sophie Taylor. It's to the 8th mile and it's dial in. 16.20 for Sophie, 13.61 for Jackson. So Jackson takes that with a 13.80. Well done, Jackson. All right, your next pair, Sam Hope, Charlie London. Sam Darling in 904, Charlie 1345. It's going to be Charlie going first. Goes in deep. So Sam sets off in pursuit. Well, Charlie London takes it 13.68 to lose at 9.25. Darcy Cordell and Richard Wilcox, your next pair. 15.10 plays 10.10. 5 seconds between them on the tree. It's going to be Darcy that goes first. Okay, so Darcy's tree drops. And there's Richards. So 10.34 there for Richard. Takes the win. Darcy 15.15. It's her closest run to Darling all weekend long. Very, very well done indeed to Darcy. But it is Richard that moves on to round number 2. Aisha Harris and Sophie Pollen, next pair. 9.02 for Sophie. Going to have to be the patient one, as Aisha will be going first. She dials 10.45. Sort this one out at the stripe. Oh, it's a breakout for Aisha Harris. Got there first, but broke out by less than 200s. So Sophie Pollen takes it. Declan Butt, number 1 qualifier, taking on Alia Lester. Declan, 8.65 dial. Alia, 9.60. Nearly a second between them. Both go deep. And that's a win there. 8.66 to a 9.66. All right, next up, George Parfitt, Lyra Humber. Charlie London awaits the winner of this one. The all-important Darlings. 11.80 for George. And Lyra darting in 13.85. Which means, with a 2.05 gap, there we go, Lyra leads first. George sets off in pursuit. And that's a winner for George Parfitt, 11.74. It's a double breakout, actually, but by the lesser amount. George takes that one. Maggie Smallman and George McLean. Well, George is there with the monkey business machine. Wait to see what happens to Maggie. There she comes. So Maggie dials 10 flat. George McLean 16.95. That's easy one to work out. George gets 6.95 second head start. But then Maggie's bike will be 6.95 seconds quicker. Let's see. Green light for George. Green light for Maggie, but it sounds like the bike has bogged down. Oh, George McLean breaks out by a 1/10 of a second. Maggie Smallman dodges a bullet there and gets the win. Harry Isaacs, John McLean. Richard Wilcox awaits the winner of this one. Both up to the line. Sort this one out at the stripe, and it is the win to Harry Isaacs. Just 500ths of a second off good light as well. In fact, they were both 500ths off, but Harry had the better light. Right, last pair. Rico Patterson taking on Brad Morrison. Oh no, sorry, there is another one. Oh, breakout for Rico, got there too quick by 1100ths of a second. So Brad Morrison takes the win. So this is your last pair. So that's Kian Lester and Leah Morrison. 1380 plays 810. So 1380 and 1810. And that is a win, 824 for Lee Morrison. Kian very close to the dialing, but a better light for Leah got the job done. So that's Junior Drag Bike done for today. Declan will race Brad Morrison in round 2 tomorrow. Leah will take on Maggie Smallman. Sophie Pollen taking on Jackson King. Harry Isaacs taking on Richard Wilcox. And Charlie London taking on George Parfitt. Right, so we're rattling through them now. So that's Junior Drag Bike done. We've got, I think, Super Comp up next. They're in the lanes, ready to go. So not many classes left to run, actually. We've still got more eliminations to come at you. So we've got Super Comp with their final qualifier, 850, 950 and ET Bike with their final qualifiers. And then eliminations, round 1 for VW Pro, VW Sportsman and Sportsman ET, and we'll be done for today. And then tomorrow's eliminations all the way. Right, whilst the tractor just do a little bit of sledding, going to take a pause in commentary. Nitro FM 96.2, going to take the airways for a moment. We will be back soon. Dave Bow has sent me a message, and for obvious reasons, I can't read that out. Not because of the contents, but what it's made out of. That is the container. Ah, Dave Bow, that's one of the best messages I think I've ever received, and I can't read it out. So, Jeff Cowley, Nathan Hulks, their last qualifier in Supercom. .907 and 913, no help for either of them. So next up then is Ellie Mae Brown and Warren Watts. Ellie Mae currently number 2 qualifier, Warren currently number 4. 891 plays 892 on the qualified order at the moment. Side by side at the shop, 896, 889 breakout for Ellie Mae. That was close. They're all gunning for 890. Dave Bow, I think it sounds like you don't need to get any of the stuff that you want. I promise you, Dave, I'll read it out after Supercomp, all right? Dear, oh dear. So next up then, Leah Kellett. The Dolly Daydream Dragster. Currently number 6 qualifier with an 894. Dave Fulton. He's one place ahead in number 5. Well, there's Dave on his way, but no Leah. Leah's still down there. And Dave Fulton goes nice. So no help for Dave. So Leah Kellett then, the Dolly Daydream Dragster in Supercom. Throttle stop lifts and off she goes. 891 with a 3. Leah Kellett moves up from number 6 to number 3 with that one. Next up then, Stevie Gates. He is your number 4 qualifier at the moment, but they're all gunning for this little jammy Dodger. The Roadster of Richard Tunstall. He's the one who's got the number 1 qualifier. And this is the last pair. So the worst that Richard is going to beat is number 2. That's if Stevie Gates can take number 1 off him. Stevie Gates currently number 4 qualifier. Side by side to the stride. Here we go. 8.96 for Stevie Gates, 8.94 for Richard Tunstall. So Richard remains number one qualifier in Super Comp. Right, the Fueled by Brojo team. Yes, you know them. The top fuel guy, Liam, Dave Bow. They are in need of liquid refreshment. So if anybody has got some vodka, but it needs to be in a plastic bottle because you can't have a glass bottle on site, they would more than happily buy it off you. And I've been bribed to say that because I have just ensured that Liam Jones competes at the European finals because he said if I didn't read it out, he's not coming. Well, you have to now. That's part of the deal. So there we go. So anyway, oh, here we go. Here comes the message and reply. So not that they need it, but they certainly want some. So there we go. Thing is, though, you've got to tell everybody where you are so that they can find you. Or do I just send them? Do I just send you around to anybody that messages me to say yes, I've got some? Right, let's have a look then. Next up, loads of bikes in the lanes, of course, and it is 8:50 bike on the schedule. And unfortunately, the Fueled by Brojo, actually I can see them now, they expect delivery. Is that right? You've got to deliver it as well. Right, here we go then, the final session of 8:50 bike. So, Carl Thomas underneath the tower. I think it's Carl anyway. It is on the Colonel. Taking on Kevin Wright once again. Mark Thomas, happy birthday. Is he still up? He's still up there. You haven't moved all day, have you? No, I bet he has. I bet he has. Anyway, celebrating the birthday. And that's from Ricky and, of course, Carl. So Carl is number 3 qualifier at the moment. Kevin is number 7. It's about getting 850. 871, 9 flat, no help. They stay put. Jay Rowe and Joe Elliott, your next pair. Jay is your number 1 qualifier, 857. I'm surprised nobody has really got bang on the numbers, actually. It's normally a proper bun fight to get to number 1 here, but there is that 700th of a second window that somebody is going to climb through in a moment. J Rowe breaks out 8:46, too quick. Joe Elliott 8:89, too slow. He's already been at 8:79. Well, I don't think Steve Jackson wants that tyre anymore after that burnout. That was insanely long. Going alongside Ralvin Petronelia. So Steve currently number 12, Ralvin number 10. It's a 16 bike ladder for 850 bike. Got enough of them. $860 for Ralvin. Goes to number 3. $930 for Steve. Stays 12. So Jan Benwari and who is that? That's not Bike 21. That's Paul Morris now, actually. $889 and 903, no improvements. Anna Sasiak and Peter Wise. Peter is number 2 qualifier. Anna is number 15. Good looking pairing this one. Oh, breakout for Anna Sasiak, too quick. 840. 868 for Peter Wise, stays number 2. And Anna stays on a 915 from earlier. Pete Slater, Gary Malone. Pete currently number 9, Gary number 6. $862 for Peter, moves up from 9 to 5. Gary Malone moves up as well. $862 moves up from 6 to 4. Patrick Merritt, currently number 10 on an 882. Oh, the front wheel came up there for Patrick, managed to get it back down. Lost a little bit of time doing so. Yep, 901 at 150. As we move to 950 bike. Just 4 of them qualifying today. And it's Thomas Cook Abbott going alongside Dave Hall. $9.59, $9.55.
It's changed.
Right, your other pair. Hayden Michelle taking on the man who got the perfect light. Yeah, Brett, we got it. Don't worry, we got it. Says it's corrected now, mate. So Josh McLean and Hayden Michelle. $9.59 for Hayden. Josh goes 11.64, so no change after all that. So TCA stays number 1. Dave Hall stays number 2. Etc. Right, ET Bike. The final qualifier for them. So Alan Davis and Phil Pratt. Phil looking for a 9.10. Gets a 9.10 with a 6. He goes to number 1. Great shot from Phil. Alan Davis. He moves up to number 2. 11.86 on an 85. Always they save the best till last, don't they? So Phil Pratt moves up to number 1. Alan Davis moves up to number 2. Dave Grundy. What can he do? Well, he's in the good books because he did wish his good lady Kay a happy 60th birthday earlier. We'll pass it on again. So Fiona Moore looking for 11.80. Dave Grundy looking for a 10.58. $10.70 for Dave, stage 6, and Fiona Moore goes 12.01, stage number 9. So, Andy Franklin and Robbie Dobby. Andy currently number 13, and he wants 13 flat. Robbie Dobby number 4 and wants a 9.94. $10.36 for Robbie. Andy goes 14.03. They both stay put. Nick Bladen and Justin Moulton. I think these two have done most of their qualifiers side by side. $10.79 and $10.67. No improvements. Nick stays 10, Justin stays 5. So Scott Collier comes underneath the tower. 9.60 is the darling, been dropped to number 3. Holly King, what a story she's had this weekend. Now darling 9.10. $9.67 and $9.36. Scott stays 3, Holly stays 11. Next up, Ralvin Petronelia looking for 8.80. And Carl Rushby, it's 11 flat. That was the front fairing, I think. So Ralvin taking it a little bit easy, and Carl got it going in the end. 18.94, that bizarre pairing. So Thomas Cook straight back down after his 950 bike run. He's into ET bike as well. Going alongside Patrick Marit. Let's look at the pairings. Well, sorry, the lad at the moment is number 1 at the moment, Phil Pratt. Number 2, Alan Davis. Scott Collier, still number 3. Still can change though. Patrick looking for 880, gets an 871 breakout. Thomas Cook Abbott goes 954 and a 52, moves up to number 3. Okay, that's a wrap for qualifying. And that's right, that is a wrap for qualifying, full stop. It's all eliminations now for the rest of the day and, of course, tomorrow. VW Pro eliminations, round number 1. Here we go. The winner goes through to round 2. The loser, that's it. Game over for the Summer Nationals. Your first pair, Thomas Webb looking for 12.99. Guy Foley looking for 11.23. Now the handicap kicks in. The stagger on the tree. Well, unfortunately, a box full of neutrals for Thomas as Guy goes by. He takes up with 11.85. Well, Thomas has literally kind of come straight back in the lanes. He's going to run in VW Sportsman as well. So Michael Strachan on his own would have been alongside Dave Henderson, his teammate, but we saw the engine let go, or something let go big time for Dave Henderson earlier. So it is a bye then for Michael. He dials 11.40 and goes 11.65. Carl Goldsmith rolls up to the beams. Maybe taking on Sam Young. So Carl dials 12.80, Sam dials 8.20. .6 seconds difference on the tree. And that's going to be Carl all the way. Carl Goldsmith with the win on 13.02 at 107. Cherry on the other side of the tree. All right, next up, Joe Hall. He was your number 1 qualifier. Gets the bye run due to the odd-numbered field. .77 on that level, 7 Next up then, Abby Tether taking on Ian Dance. 12.89 plays 12.99, just a tenth of a second between these two, with the Hoonybug going first. Neither of them wants to stage. Abby goes in. There goes Ian. Abby's just put her nose in front, I think, very tight at the stripe. And Abby Tether takes it, 13.07 to lose out 13.69. So, Jake Fronda should have been alongside Morgan Wilson, but Morgan unfortunately not making the call. So, Jake on a solo here. $11.95 and $11.94. Nicely judged there, Jake. Oh, marquee matchup, round one then. Luke Stevenson against Phil Blogg. Luke with the borrowed car this weekend, courtesy of a connection through Jake Fronda. Dialing in $12.99. He's away. Phil Blogg sets off in pursuit. So Luke Stevenson is the points leader in the VW DRC Championship at the moment. Oh, Phil Blogg got there first by a country mile, but broke out. The win goes to Luke Stevenson, 13.12 on a 12.99. Well, sometimes you'd rather be lucky than good, and Phil Blogg, he had an 03 light. He had 700ths in the bag off the line. He got there first by over a quarter of a second, but broke out by a mile. Adam Williamson and Rob Jump, your next pair. Not only that, Luke gets a bye in the next round. Well, problems for Adam not getting off the line. Rob Jump takes it with a 13.92, sensibly backed out of the run at the top. We have seen people not do that. All right, this is a bizarre one. James Hodson broke his gearbox and has gone home to get it fixed, to make sure he's ready for bug jam. So Petros, he gets a bye run here. Considering he was delayed a day getting here, he does actually end up with a freebie in round one, so it's almost like a test pass, if you like. So he'll set him up tomorrow. But then he has got number one qualifier Joe Hall in the morning. I love the way they just lift the back end of the car up by the traction bar. So what can Petros do then? Dial 795. Good strong launch, but coasting for the rest of the way. But he's through to round number 2. Okay, VW Sportsman up next. And here they come already. Right, your first pair coming underneath the tower, or first car. Or cars. It's not actually Lily Stevenson. She's not there yet. Oh, there she is. She's out in front. Missed it. Anyway, there's Lily. Number 1 qualifier. Hit her number perfectly. Just making sure that the Slick Tricks lane is good. And track clear. Well, clear of marshals anyway. There we go. So Lily Dahl's 14:30, which served her so well in qualifying in the last session. So can Lily do it again? Can she hit 14:30? 14:45 on that one. Right, next up then, Nigel Gregg and Kaz Waterhouse. 14:6 for Kaz. She'll be going first. No, she won't be going second, actually. Be chasing Nigel Gregg with the Turpits Audi A6. Who has a dial-in of 15:38. Cherry on the tree, unfortunately, for Kaz. She went a little bit too soon, so Nigel Gregg gets the automatic win. Next up, Bruce Harvey, George Miller. 14:04, plays 14:20. Green light drag race. Sort this one out at the stripe. It's a squeaker. It really is. Double breakout. George Miller broke out by the worst amount there, by 500ths. So the win on a 100th breakout was Bruce Harvey. Josh Cooling appears for White Label Motorsport in the Kestrel lane, dialing in 1650. He'll be going first. And Thomas Webb will do the chasing with the Mark 1 Golf convertible. Unfortunately, Thomas got a box full of neutrals again. And Josh takes it. 17:36, safely done. All right, next up, another one for White Label Motorsport. Carrie Reid taking on Sweden's favourite, Olivia Carter. I say that because the rest of the team are out there. So I'm sure they are all tuned in. A very good afternoon to Rob Carter. Well, anybody else is out there. Hazel's there. the whole team doing Street Week in Sweden. But Olivia Carter is here. She's in. Patricia the Passat. She dials 1440. She'll be doing the chasing. Carrie's going first, 1460. Not much between these two. Let's see what happens at the stripe. 1530, Carrie Reid takes that one. 1541 for Olivia. I think she missed a shift there, actually. So Carrie Reid takes the win. Well, just wish Rob, Kai and Al all the best on Street Week in Sweden. Have a fantastic time and the best of luck to all of you out there. Scrutineering today, and I think the event starts tomorrow. Right, next up, Dominic Crawford, John Gallant. 1547 plays 1445. It's Dominic going first. Oh, John just went way too soon there. So Dominic Crawford takes the win. Cherry on the tree there for John. $15.90 for Dominic Crawford takes the win. Lose out there, $14.95 and a cherry. Chris Pointer with that beautiful Porsche down there going alongside Flossie. The VW Beetle of Lorraine Large. And 1510 the dial in this time. Against 1550 for Chris. Very close between them at the stripe, and it is a breakout. 1509 on a 1510, 100th breakout. Oh, she took the stripe, but took too much. So Chris Pointer takes the win with a 1551. Next up, Poppy Hunter, Tom Circuit. 1435 for Poppy. Got to be patient. Tom's going first. 1740. $14.26 breakout. Poppy Hunter too quick. So Tom Circuit takes that one. Goes $17.69 for the win. Right, Polly Judge taking on Jacob Bailey. 1641 darling for Polly. She'll be going first. Jacob 1450 doing the chasing. That's weird. Jacob Bailey's still going up the track with his brake lights on. And it was a breakout as well. 1449 with a 7. Got there first, but broke out. So Polly Judge takes the win. 1665. Jacob broke out by less than 100th of a second. Or 24 thousandths to be precise. 5 pairs to go in VW Sportsman. 4 of them in the lanes, 1 underneath the tower. Give you a quick time check there. Coming up to 10 to 6 in the evening. So, the Baja Bug of Steve Metcalf taking on the Golf GTI of Joshua Lee. Josh goes red. So it is Steve Metcalf that is going to advance into round number 2, regardless of what he runs. He does a 16 flat. Let's see what he goes. 15.98 breakout. Doesn't matter. Your opponent went red. Reese Finney, Nigel Gregson, next pair. So it's Golfy McGolfface taking on the Wolfgang. So both off and running. 1770 dialing for Reese. 1330 dialing for Nigel. Reese out in front, but here comes Nigel. Job done. Reese Finney takes it. 1774 on a 1770 dial. Very well judged run indeed. All right, 3 pairs to go. This is Jordan Clark with the Thunderbird taking on Laurie Anslow. Both of them dial 1415. Both away well. And it's Laurie Anslow that takes it. 14.56 win margin. 005 at the stripe. She's on the brakes there. And Jordan almost got back at her there. But it is Laurie Anslow that takes the win. Penultimate pair. Steve Stone, Jackie Roan. So Stone dials 1330, Jackie Roan dials 1832. 5.02 second difference on the tree. So Jackie sets off. And there goes Steve in pursuit. Well, Steve with some work to do here. Jackie Roan way out in front, and Jackie takes it. 1837 and an 09 light. Very well judged indeed. Last pair. Jerry Sadler, Jason Anslow. Jerry looking for 1335. Jason wants 14 flat. And Jerry Sadler takes that 15.57 to lose up 15.10. Okay, our last class of the day. It is Sportsman ET. We have a time trial run before that, though. This is the Blue Shift Beetle. I don't know the guy's first name, but it's Wilkinson Foster. Looking for 16 or 50 on the time trial run. .22.04, 55 mile an hour there for the Blue Shift Beetle. As we now look at Sportsman ET, our last class of the day. There they all are in the lanes, ready to come round. So it's eliminations round number 1 for VW Pro, VW Sportsman that have taken place. Now it is the Sportsman ET class. Right, let's see who comes around the corner first then. It's Troy Attree, who qualified in the number 21 spot, taking on the BMW. So we just wait for the dial-ins. So 12.40 then for Troy. Aaron Dials 13.40, so 1 second between them. No burnout either for the BMW, didn't need it. So Aaron Kent with the BMW trying to keep his nose in front, but here comes Troy. Looks like Troy's drawing alongside, got his nose in front, but goes too quick, breaks out. 2 at the stripe, shouldn't have done that, and it is a win for Aaron Kent. Next up, Matt Halsall and Clive Dandridge. It's 14.60. There'd be the Moonshine Escort going first, then Clive Dandridge doing the chasing with a 12.89 dial-in. Clive come off the gas and takes it with a 13.28 to lose that 14.93. Roman Giles with the MX-5 taking on points leader and multiple champion Gary Lake. 17.79, place 14.02. Oh, red light for Roman. So Gary Lake advances to round number 2. 1407 on a 1402. Oh, 1780 on a 79. If only that cherry didn't appear on the tree. Pete Walters taking on Ricky Hale. Pete's going to sit there on the line waiting as his Starling of 1245 is a fair bit less than Ricky's 1710. So it will be the Golf going first and the Camaro will be in pursuit. Here we go. Ricky's off and running. There goes Pete. Off the gas at the stripe, 1267 does the job for Pete Walters, 1752 there for Ricky. And yet, Pete by over a car length takes that one. Craig Flinders, 1680 with the Ranger. And Terry Attree with the Focus. Craig is the one that's going to have to wait because it's going to be Terry going first, 1935 Darling. And there goes the Ranger. Goes to show you can run anything you like in Sportsman ET. $16.86, Craig Flinders knocks out Terry Attree, who ran a 38 on a 35. Reaction time advantage there for the big pickup. Your next pair, Jane McCready with Ben's Van, 1514 Darling. Taking on Harry Redshaw, 1890 with the Mini for Odyssey batteries. Well, there goes Harry, and Jane sets off. Harry got there first, but went 2/10 too quick. So it is Jane McCready that goes into round number 2. Alan Medley and Lorna Collins, the Mustang taking on the MX-5. Sort it out the stripes, 1391. Alan Medley takes that one. Win margin 0.14. So well done to Alan. Right, can Jill make it through as well? Taking on Alex Pryor. It really is a battle of little and large here in the shape of the vehicles. Tony the Nugget, 1520 dial. Jill looking for 1255. Oh, Jill goes red by 0.3. Fair to say Alex was late, but he's got the win. Jill goes 13.21. Tony the Nugget goes 15.38. But he's through. Number 1 qualifier, Stephen Giles takes on number 17 qualifier, Chris Wynn. So the Subaru Forester, dials 1243, and the little Alfa Mito, 1585. So Stephen in chase mode. Can he catch Chris Wynn? Running out of real estate to do it. Can't catch him. 16-16. Chris Wynn takes the win. Mind you, Stephen Giles, I think he undid himself there. Was a bit late leaving the line. So Chris is through. Right, just over the halfway point in Sportsman ET eliminations, round number 1. Jago Stokes taking on Chris Creswell. It's 12.65 for Jago. Chris going first, 14.80. So it's a race to the stripe. Who's the bravest? It is Chris Creswell takes it, 14.89 to lose out 12.74. Win margin 0-1-0. Very, very close indeed. Kirsty Tram taking on Richard Palmer. 13.33 for the family cat, the Jag. And it's 12.11 for the Camaro. So Richard, his tree will run first. Off he goes. There goes Kirsty. Well, Kirsty draws alongside and takes it. 12.19 to lose out 13.39. A whole shot win, if you like. Kirsty Tram through to round number 2 tomorrow. Adam Wakefield with the Monster Maverick. Taking on Georgina Smith with the Audi A3. 18.65 dial in for Georgina. So she'll be going first, and then it'll be the Maverick doing the chasing, 12.96. Winner of this one gets Chris Creswell in round number 2. So Georgina takes that 13.17 loser. I heard Adam lift off the gas. But a 006 light for Georgina on that one as well. I think she may have thought she was going to red light there because she was moving well before the green, but it was a really good light. So Georgina is through. Jordan Griffin and Felicity Gibbs, your next pair. So Flick looking for a 17.68. Going to be chased by Jordan Griffin. Here comes the Swift. Well, Jordan got there first, but broke out way too quick. Flick with a lovely 17.69 on the 68 dialing. That's the way to do it. And we'll see Felicity tomorrow. 3 pairs left Eva Huxley, Dan Holloway. So which Ford is it going to be? Is it going to be the Ford Focus of Eva Huxley, or is it going to be the Ford Mustang of Dan Holloway? 1939 plays 12:39. That is a big old difference. As Eva sets off, Dan Holloway got to be real patient. There he goes. This is a well-judged race, and it is Dan Holloway that takes it. 12:48 to a lose-out, and got, oh dear. Eva Huxley went 9:38 with a 3, broke out, and she had a 003 light as well. Oh, she is a Huxley after all, so you know she's going to be killer on the tree. Dan Holloway wasn't far off, 06 light, but Eva just took a bit too much stripe there. But with Dan closing in fast, very difficult to judge that one. Brian Huxley, Sylvia Purcell. 14:33 and 14:45. A little bit easier to judge these two. So the Comet dialing in 14:45, Mustang 14:33. Brian's got his nose in front. Oh, Sylvia closing in. And it's Sylvia that takes it. Hits her dial in as well, 14:33 with a 2. 14:64, Brian with a 10th off the line. Better reaction time. But Sylvia drove around him at the stripe and took the win. Your last pair. Rob Cresswell taking on Sophie Evans. No Debbie Taylor, so Sophie came in as an alternate. $14.75 plays $13.90. There goes Rob. There goes Sophie. Your last pair of the day. And it's Rob that takes it. Breakout for Sophie. Rob Cresswell moves on. Right, folks, that is a wrap for day 2. Yesterday, we finished a minute early. So today, to balance it out, we finished a minute late. Scheduled finish time was 6:10. It's 11 minutes past now. A fantastic day today. Really good racing. Phenomenal qualifying. Memorable runs. And once again, the racers, the teams, our track crew and everybody have been right on point today. Thank you ever so much indeed to everybody for putting on a great show. It's Eliminations Day tomorrow. Obviously, some of the classes have been whittled down already. Please stay with us and join us again tomorrow. Those of you that are spectating, I think pretty much you will be here tomorrow. And for those of you that have joined us on the live stream, thank you for paying attention throughout the day. And I'm sure that you'll have the live stream on tomorrow once again. Even if it's on in the background, you'll keep checking in. So thank you ever so much indeed. We're going to sign off from the tower now. Just a final moment from Nitro FM, but from the tower, we'll say goodnight. Have a great evening, and we'll see you tomorrow.